Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing today? Hope you're having a good time. Hopefully you are. Right, we're gonna get straight into it today.
His long search for ceri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse, was the key to
We have to
finding
find
the
this
young woman.
Uma. I would say this Uma's probably the elf with the mask on that's been helping Ciri all this time. I'd guess. We kind of torture this thing. I'm pretty sure it's what we do. Right. Oh yes, yesterday we finished all the side quests. This is the DLC, right? We can go and do those. There are a few of these that we could probably do while we're here. I said we probably try to finish off these Witcher hunts. Go for that one. So yeah, we'll try make sure we check out these Witcher hunt items. As if we can't. They're not even landing anywhere near me. Also, I tagged one of you earlier. What the fuck, you not tagged anymore? God's sake. This is definitely the easiest way to fight everything in the game. Right. You know what that means? We actually have more skills to choose from on the skills window. Look at this. Right, what are the new ones? Metabolism boost. If available, adrenaline points will be consumed to reduce the toxicity cost of drinking potions. Okay. You can shoot one additional bolt before you must reload. Damage dealt by a bomb explosion generates 0.1 adrenaline point. That's stupid. Instead of a previous effect, Battle Trance now increases critical hit chance by 8% per adrenaline point. Maximum inventory weight is increased by 60. Okay, that might be good. Best attack is the best defense. Each defensive action generates adrenaline points, parries, counterattacks, dodges, rolls. Cannot be activated more than once every 5 seconds. Bomb damage is tripled, but the number of bombs in slots is decreased by half. This does not apply to bombs which deal no damage. Ignore bomb and special bolt effects. Eating food regenerates vitality for 20 minutes. I just think it just extends how long food lasts when you eat it. Gorged on power. The bonus from a place of power lasts indefinitely, but only one such bonus can be active at any given time. It does sound good though, doesn't it? I think this one for now. Huh? When did I use my ability points? I do not recall spending them. But hey, fair. Game's telling me I did. Oh, there is a cave here. I've not been in this cave then. Have I not been in this cave? A pretty deep cave. Oh, there's a ruin. Oh, okay. Guess that proves that we haven't been in here before. Alright. There's another part of the cave where I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be enemies inside this cave, but we'll go check out the other path.
Come on, come closer.
A bear! It was a bear. Okay. I thought there was something in this cave. Turns out there is something in this cave. It's a bear. Right. Where was Fergus for armor? Oh yeah, right. Hanzo. 4 swords, wasn't it? Far away from the next marker. 3000? Nice. Right. We're heading back towards where we started. So I'm not sure we are. You know what? It's kind of stupid. Just running. Pretty sure we're heading back towards... We're not. We come through. We come from this end all the way through. Okay, I see. We are going the wrong way. So I need to just quickly travel. Should have looked. I mean... I should have looked. I should have been able to see that from where I was. Actually, maybe this tree was in the way. It's fine. I'll make an excuse about it. There was a tree in the way. What do you mean? No chance we would have seen that from where we were. With the tree in the way. So quick travel from here to the next spot. And then hopefully somewhere close. We could try there. We were supposed to go there before, but I ran past it and then we just didn't. We could have just gone back and checked and we didn't. It's kind of funny. Shows how easily distracted we can be. And how terrible at following basic directions we are. Okay. Says it's around here. Is this treasure chest? No. Is this one? No. Right. Is it like a cave entrance? No. Is there a cave around somewhere? Love it, thanks. Thanks for that. It's gotta be a cave somewhere, right? Right, find the steel sword. No, find the armor upgrades using your Witcher sensor. I love like how descriptive the clues are for letting you find them. Stop moving forward. I'm not holding forward. For fuck's sake. Right. How far from the circle are we supposed to search for this? Go to the circle. You think it'd be within scanning range of the circle? %, chance to set people on fire never fucking sets people on fire.
I'll kill the fucker. I'll kill him.
What the fuck, game? Come on. How is that not... Game's a fucking idiot. They tell you to get... You got an achievement for the headshot kills with this fucking crossbow. Bullshit. Dude, like, 100% chance to set on fire. Or you can get out of it just because he wants to. Right. Okay, right. I find that hard to think that I wouldn't have found that before. Maybe it was locked a while back. Okay, right. We have a travel point. And we'll do the achievement. We'll go back to Velen. And at least then when we shoot people with a crossbow, it's a little bit more likely to do some damage. You know what, let's head up this way. Let's finally go check this thing out. All you gotta do is run up this hill. Like... it's the only requirement. Where's this building? There it is, right. Ghouls. It's just a monster den. They're allowed to recover from this pretty quickly.
What now, you piece of filth?
Right. Don't know what it was that was making it recharge super fast a moment ago, but yeah, this one's not recovering from it fast enough. Oh, he's out. Right. I mean, they're spiky, so you're better off just killing them without getting involved in combat, right? Anyway, let's go down. What are we doing? Did I even check that the stream's running smoothly? I don't think I did. Right, here we go. Is it working though? Is the sound working? I can hear my mouse clicks. I can hear my mouse clicks, which is like the mic picking up the mouse clicks and not like, you know. Go here. Go away. This one. This one. Right, okay, more alguls.
Not bad.
Just burn him out. There we go. Nice. Oh, hey! Is that a raid? Who's raiding me? Give me a second. Shit, I'm in combat though. Don't have the right screen on. Where am I? There. It's not telling me. It's not telling me who's raiding me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think that was raiders. I don't know. Was that raiders? How you all doing today? How you all doing today? Was that like a follower goal or something? Could have been Twitch follower goal. It was the follower goal, actually. Don't know who. It's not giving me a notification of anyone who has followed me though. It's not quite the same thing. But hey, thank you for the follow. 150 followers now. Slowly getting back. I had like 700 on my previous channel, so slowly getting back there, you know what I mean? Here's the Ursine Silver Sword. This is not what we were looking for, but this is something that we would have needed to come here to get as well. Part of something else. So, not disappointed in going out of my way to come here. We would have ended up coming here on our Witcher gear hunt anyway. So, let's go down towards the travel point and go off towards the last piece of gear for this one. We'll just get into... We'll get into the next one afterwards. I think the game's like... Yeah, right. Love it. How about you just let me do what I'm telling you to do, rather than not doing it? It even makes a sound effect when I'm pressing the button in-game. Which makes it even more annoying when it's not doing what I'm telling it to do. This is like the game going, yes, I know you're pressing the button. Fuck you. Right, come on. I don't want to fight these wolves. Can't I just leave the wolves alone? The game's like, oh, you're getting too far away from the combat that we want you to be in. Here, slow down. And I'm like, I don't want to slow down. I don't want to be in combat. It says you can exit combat by putting your sword away, but I'm like, it doesn't mean that the enemy... it doesn't mean that the enemy stops attacking you. It doesn't mean anything about the enemy. Right.
Magic. A place of power.
No, I don't have that thing. I read the bonus. I don't own the bonus. I was like, hey, place of magic. We might as well just grab this while we're here. I'll go get the Agni one, if we have that. Like, permanent Agni upgrade. I'm not sure, like... He just gets stabbed by his friend. Get out, mate. Yes. There is...
Might want to look around some.
a chest behind this. It's just right there. Not really well hidden, to be honest with you, but... Griffin School. There was all the Griffin School stuff. Was there a... I'm pretty sure there wasn't. It's gotta be... Wait. We can go get Uma. This one. Bear School. Let's go. Be funny if it was like on the island with us as well. This is kind of... I don't really see the need for
Show
having
me what you got.
us run to the travel points. Fair dues. Fair dues. It's one of those enemies that don't care about being on fire, so usually if you do the flamethrower, he actually does that move where he charges forward and like slashes at you 4 times, which is a weird move because like there's only one actual swipe in all of those that actually hit you. So he'll swipe 4 times, but he won't hit you 4 times. He'll only hit you once. I guess we have to go to that place of power again. Not place of power, the chest again.
Die with pleasure.
Right. There are a few goats there. Let's grab it. Right, oh god. Did they change my marker? Looks like my marker's still in the same place it was last time. See this Cyclops? He's still here. He's not fighting the wolves this time, but let me just leave him alone. Apparently yes. Not with the wolves though. Okay. Wolves are dealt with. That's the village we're going to. Right. Where are we going? Travel point. Right. Nice. Haven't set up my next one. Really helps to set up the next area we're going. Right, here we go. It's down there on that island. Let's go. Let's go here then. What are you looking for? Looking for something. We can't travel to the island. Not quick travel. Can't quick travel from the island. Just gotta... There isn't even a boat. It's that island over there, right? So... Yes, it looks familiar. Right. This island over here. Is this the island? With the little platform? Probably isn't. I see foglings running around on the island. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay. There's a cave. Let's go in. This cave, there's a chest. It's these chests that are Witcher gear chests. Enhanced Ursine trousers. Okay. This is pretending you can go back out that way. Don't see much point in fighting the foglets. Finally caught you live. Yes, I love your shorts, man. Yeah, been watching the shorts. Well, God, I'm not very funny very often. I usually need people. I bounce off other people really well. I just kind of like solo streaming for a while now, so I try to make funny comments, and then I try to catch them, but I don't always catch them in the clips. But yeah, if you've been enjoying them. It's alright, you're not the first person to say it. How you doing? How you doing anyway? What are we seeing? Not a lot. Right, we're just mopping up these treasure hunts. That one we've already got. This one, Forgotten Wolf School Gear. Kaer Morhen. That's new, right? Oh, that's always there. Velen? This Velen one? Surely we picked this up. We'll have to find out. I think we've definitely done this one. Some of the bounty hunts, when you pick them up, they don't disappear from the list, so I'll have to find out. Right. Okay, sirens are screaming. Over here in the middle of nowhere, in the wilderness, we slide down the hill. If we go in this area here, there's like an underground cave system, which then just goes underneath the... Like there's a cult underground system. There's no enemies in there, there's no people in there, but you basically eventually get to like underneath the map and you fall off the map. So it's just like buggy. I don't know what you're supposed to do down there, but there's no enemies or anything like that. And surely the plan isn't that you just fall through the floor and fall into infinity. We had to reload our save before it quickly saved over itself. It's like, no, quick. Don't let that happen. Right. I'm doing good. From the Netherlands. We originally from my dad's fault in my mum's womb, and now I'm here. Fair enough. Fair enough. You've been cooking. You've been cooking. You were cooking in the oven, and now you're ready. It's all good, man. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Right. Alright, stop sliding. We did the achievement for 10 seconds of endless sliding yesterday. That was alright. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to really just... There's something farting, right? Am I mishearing that? You could probably find these cave trolls in here.
What?
There are.
Eat
There are
you
cave trolls in here.
goulash of neckersis. Much onion.
Onion rot he must be.
Omen spread. Plug bunghole with finger.
They don't. They're trying to work out why they're farting a lot. Oh, come on, dudes. Why are you attacking me? Ow. They have names and everything. Why are they just instantly aggressive? They keep farting. Oh, he hit himself with a rock.
Damn it.
I swear down, it's like the game thinks it's unfair for me to set everyone on fire constantly. Why give me a skill? Ooh, he killed him with a rock. Why give me a skill that's got like a 100% chance to set people on fire,
Damn it.
and then only set half the people on fire half the time? It doesn't make any sense. What's in this cave like?
Not good.
I might clip. See if we can't get a good clip out of that whole sequence. It does save like 2 minutes worth. And call it Farty Trolls. There we go. I will see. We'll see if we get a decent clip out of it. Right. But they had names. Why are they so aggressive? They're usually not that aggressive. This chest? No. This one looks fancy. Here we go. Nice. We got it. Right, that's all of these ones then. Okay, storyline missions. I think there's only one. We've done all the side stuff and everything else. So, there's not a lot else left to... what to do. We got Ugly Baby. Side quests, collect them all. I would love to go on a run around looking for the extra... which ones have we failed? I think the Gangs of Novigrad one was one we needed to pass to get like one of the missable quests, but I've been all over the place, man. Henry Cavill is a true Witcher for me. Yeah, I agree. They sound like me on a taco night. Yeah, you reckon? Oh god. Let's go down there. So I don't really fancy running back up this this hill here. Alright, cool. Oh god. I need to check on which shorts I haven't put out yet. Oh shit. Stand there a second. I have to check out which shorts I put on recently because I got one. I got one for Slay the Spy the other day where I rotate my entire hand into like double shiv trap. I basically just like one shot the boss. It's kind of crazy. It's the new reworked door boss as well. It's crazy overpowered. That's the final stage, I believe. I don't think they're gonna change it again. They might maybe nerf it, but it's crazy. Like, if you get its mouth, any card you play gets removed from the game. So you get to play that card once. So you really have to kind of like either build up for one shot on like through the turns. Right, you can't draw cards when it's his eye. And then when it is hands, your cards cost double energy. It's crazy. And we managed to build up some stuff, and then we gotta go to Velen, right? We're done here. It's crazy that we're done here. The Duchy of Tucson. Oh yeah, that's DLC, isn't it? We're supposed to go back here. Pretty sure we're supposed to go back here.
Search for Ceri led Geralt to conclude that Uma,
With,
the ugliest man alive and
with
the victim of a
Yennefer.
curse, was the key to finding the young woman.
So you gotta like try to build yourself up and then hope that you get like a hand of 0 cost cards to do massive damage on the hand phase, but it does like 30 plus damage to you every turn, so it's hard to build the block. Why are these guys mining in the middle?
Heard of the Vryhead Brigade? Your kind served there. Non-humans.
Why are they mining? I don't know. I thought there was a... thought we were supposed to come back here for something. Guess not. Let's go. For some reason I thought I was over encumbered because I'm walking. It's because we're inside a building, but we are kinda... This is where it wants me to go?
His long search for Ceri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse,
The ugliest
was
man
the key
alive.
to finding the
It's a
young
bit
woman.
of a... It seems like it's added in there for no real reason. Geralt has decided that Uma, the ugliest man alive, it's like, I think there's got to be something Dandelion decides that he wants to say, and not Geralt. Right, what are we going to play once we finish The Witcher? We got the DLC to play. I've never played the DLC before. One of them's apparently pretty big. So I think we still got like a good couple of days on The Witcher. Do I want to roll into another open world game like The Witcher? I don't know. I feel like I want to play a more linear game. More self-contained something. Oh, a nerf elemental right here. Hey dude. The
Damn,
fuck?
you're ugly.
Fuck just happened? It just charged at me. It does do damage to the elementals. You'd think like a rock elemental wouldn't be bothered by fire all that much, but... See ya.
Might want to look around
Right.
some.
I think we go to the guy that does swords, and the armor guy. They're both on this map actually. Who'd have thought the master armor and the master sword maker would be on the same map? But they are. There it is. That's the chest we're looking for. Kind of hard to think that we didn't pick that up before, but hey. Right. There's only one question mark left, and that is actually... Oh wait, we got more quests to do? How many? Oof. Okay. Wait, we got... This has to be, like, because we went and did all the Skellige stuff. And now it's just giving us more quests to do. I'm not really that bothered about killing drowners anymore, be honest with you. This village here is on fire. Let's double check. Alright, this village... No, we know this village. This village is the village of people that basically worship the three hags, right? The swamp hags. And... Oh, that guy hung himself. Guess he didn't want to get killed. By the guys, the guards, the Baron's men. They still like steal everything out of their houses, though. You know what I mean? They don't need it anymore, right? Pretty sure they don't need it anymore. It's all good. Right, I think that's it. Let's go. I don't want to be checking everywhere. Appeal for Sir Geralt of Riviera. The bridge's crest. At the behest of the merciful sovereign, Her Illustrious Grace Anne Henrietta, we have journeyed to the northern realms to lay before you our mission. A terrible monster has appeared in the Duchy of Toussaint, a beast that has committed heinous crimes against Her Grace's subjects. Only the most famous among witches has the ability to destroy the beast. Thus we humbly beseech you to appear in the village of Holloway, where we shall await you in full hope that you will deign to hear of our woes and liberate our land of the clutches of fear. It's a vampire one, isn't it? So would that be all of the... That's why there's a new quest on all of the notice boards. Yeah, right. It's because it's just getting us to do that one. It does say there's 2 notice boards to be checked, though. Still a notice board up here, and there's a notice board... this section of the map was not accessible, so it's got to be the DLC area. Right, okay. So we're going to go up to this one. I don't know why when I'm stood next to a quick travel spot, I just use my map. Why use my map when I should just go to the quick travel spot and then travel up from there? Right, let's go up. And... Envoys, Wine Boys. Meet the Knights of Toussaint in Holloway. I don't want to go there yet. I need to look up who has the Gwent cards for me and try and get the last four Gwent cards. 3 or 4 Gwent cards I need to find. I've literally spoke to everyone and tried to play Gwent with them, but it's not necessarily giving me everything I need. So
Wanted. Cradle, used but unworn. Need a bow to accompany me to a friend's wedding. Willing to trade a leaky pot for a cart? Who writes these notices? Need a witcher?
Any bloke willing to kill a monster, what you would do.
Monster? What kind?
Big, bad, ugly, squats in the sewers. If you're interested, drop by the Garren estate. Ask for Olgierd von Everek. He's the one ordered this posted.
okay. The rune writes upon your shores has landed. Ravenous waves devour the tools of my art, but the rune writes labour does not with his hands end, for he endlessly strives the world to explore. And then that one. Okay, fine. Startup costs. Enchanting. Quick travel. I think this up there, so we're gonna go from here. Can we go here? Trying to remember which parts of up here, the top here. I don't think we could go here. Don't think we could go here or here. So I feel like we should probably travel in from the further reaches, yeah? So we're going to go from here. We're going to travel in, covering all of that top area that's now unlocked. This is the DLC now. I feel like we're at a point in the story where we could probably pull off the DLC and get it out of the way. And let's see where we can go from there, to be honest. Let's go. We're not quite... It says level 30 recommended for this first DLC. The second one says level 36 recommended, but I don't feel like they're always really a good depiction of the actual level requirement. I feel like 30 is probably where you're more than strong enough. So we haven't been here before because you weren't allowed to come here unless you have the DLC unlocked. So I think it's okay, right. The camera's not our friend right there. Camera's not our friend right there. So if you have the DLC and you explore around, you'll run into this area basically. But like the whole map area is like, you've hit the edge of the world map. It says you've hit the world map edge. And somebody suggested that like it would be unlocked when you get a certain quest or something. So they could have said it was the DLC area. That wouldn't have made much difference. Because as far as I was concerned, I had the DLC. It's just we had to go download it yesterday because it doesn't automatically download when you buy it apparently. So we had to download it yesterday and then add it into the game yesterday, which was kind of funny because it like spawns all the people for or like some of the people you can interact with to get the quest to activate. We were actually on a boat in the middle of the sea at the time, and so all the people like spawned around me in the sea. It's kind of funny. It was kind of funny. We should have maybe clipped it, but you know, it's all good. Oh, she hiding behind a tree, but she's crying. Like someone was supposed to meet her there, but they didn't. I can't tell if... I'm pretty sure the marker that I placed is still this marker over here. By the bear. It looks... I can see the bear. I can see it's right there. Okay. We're good.
That stench.
I don't know why he says this. I'm pretty sure he says it if there's enemies nearby. But it's like... there's a lot of enemies close by. I guess they are within the edge of the map. Is that the treasure? So maybe he makes that, he says that when there's enemies, like a large group of enemies within Witcher's sense range, maybe. Gonna go here, then here, then here, then we're gonna cut across to there. Because I'm pretty sure we couldn't go here, we couldn't go there. Or here. There's this, and then there's a little path that ends here randomly out in the middle of nowhere. There's got to be something at the end of that path. So that's generally how this game works. Like, if there's a path that ends in the middle of nowhere, there's got to be something at the end of the path, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. We have a big horde of enemies underground. Underground. They are underground. Spot a hidden treasure under cave entrance. Okay. Crazy. But we knew there were stuff underground here, so... little spiders. Bent key, yellowed letter. If you're reading this letter, means you're a free man. New Drakenborg could never break you. I feel damned bad. It was you they fingered back then. Fate's a bitch at times, ain't she? But you're a made man now. I hid your part of the loot in the cave. They wouldn't let us play in when we were young. Was full of them, massive spiders then. But not a sign of the critters now. Hunters claim they've migrated elsewhere, not enough to eat here, so they won't be coming back anytime soon, so it's safe. But the bad memories do a great job of keeping that nosy hayseeds, making it the ideal hiding spot for loot. The chest is buried in the second part of the cave. Get it and you'll be a rich man. You can drink and wench till the end of your days. See you later, you nowhere. We'll bathe in wine and live in luxury. AD. So this is the guy that received the letter. Of course. Of course, they skitter back out of the range of your spells. constantly. I mean, if they don't want to come and attack me, I will eventually get them all set on fire, so. Oh, here they come. Oh, I don't have any swallow available. Oh god. I need to push them into that corner, that's what I need to do. Oh fuck. Oh my god, like. mm. You press the button, and as soon as you press the button, they start skittering away. But your animation is so fucking long and delayed. It's like all of these things are just like this on purpose. It's so not what we're used to in these games. Okay, I'm like, and then he's like. Like, oh yeah, nice. They're nowhere near me anymore. Thanks. The computer knows I'm mashing the fucking button, so it just moves away from you. And it's like, fair enough. It doesn't help that I hadn't rested and got my swallow back, so we need to make sure we do that. So it kind of didn't help. I could have backed off, moved out of the cave, rested up, come back in, but I didn't do that, so is the likelihood we'll find that treasure again? I feel we're gonna end up with more question marks popping up on the map as we do the local quests. That's usually what happens. Oh god, the game hasn't saved? It's been like 10 minutes, game. I swear we changed it to like 2-minute auto-save window, right? Where's autosave? It's the autosave timer. No, I'm gonna make it 3 minutes. It's just rather annoying when it doesn't save. Like, does it not take us? It takes us like a good minute and a half to run over to this bear, to the bear, and then we took out the bear. That's like another 30 seconds minimum. Then we climbed up the ladder to get the treasure. We dropped down, we went into the house, we got the treasure. We ran out into the middle of nowhere, went into that cave, read a letter. You're telling me 5 minutes hadn't passed? I feel like the game just doesn't understand what 5 minutes is. Unless it stops the counter. It stops the timer and resets the timer like every time you're in combat, maybe. Seems a bit counterproductive. They seem to recover from the flamethrower pretty quickly, don't they? Let's do this one. I don't care to look for the rest of the crap, I'll be honest with you. Let's give it 2 seconds. Let's change our map marker to the next one. We're definitely going there. There's got to be a cave. The cave that we want is in the middle here. Oh wait, sorry. There we go, right. Oh, there's a bear trap right there. See? The game's like, just put your sword away, it ends combat. It doesn't. It doesn't end combat. Yeah, caves here. Like a we set a random spider on fire. Oh god. Fuck's sake, like. Oh, this is a new experience, isn't it? It's like they're just like the other enemies, but they're like even more annoying. Just even more annoying. I'm trying to maneuver them so that they're like up against the wall, but the game just never lets you get close enough to them. I've got the skill on that sets everyone on fire. I don't understand why no one gets set on fire with it. It's just crazy. Come on, game. I get one of them at a time. It's like either the game has a restriction on how many we're allowed to set on fire at once, or it's just lying to me about the 100% ignition rate. Because, like, why take the skill? Why take the skill if it doesn't work? Or it doesn't apply? I don't know. This save. And maybe we maybe we did that faster than like 29. I swear down. Just manual save when we get to that cave now, because like, relying on the autosave is just so frustratingly annoying. I hate having to run miles across the map to get back to where we were again. It's been a whole minute. It's been a whole minute game. See how it's been a minute? Okay, he wasn't even facing me, but sure. I see why this bear is angry. This guy had skinned his friend. I feel like I might be a little bit angry if someone skinned my friend. Because I'd be like, hey, I wanted to do that. That was my job. Right, here. Yes, right, let's go. Right, the isolated hut down there has people that are out on it. And those people had like no bodies loaded in, but I guess it's because they're supposed to be from the DLC and they weren't. the game wasn't supposed to be loading them in to the area, but it was. Right, that's kinda... Let's see. We killed one. Oh, set that guy all the way over there on fire. Don't mind if I do. Set that guy on fire. Oh, fuck's off me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not this close to winning. Oh, fuck it off. What the... They hit me 3 times. They didn't hit me twice. They hit me 3 times. Like... The 2 of them attack once. I get hit 3 times by them. I watch my health just go tick, tick, tick. That's so annoying. So annoying. Oh my god. They get like insanely accurate with their webs now. When there's like only 2 of them left. One of them's like 1 hit. That's frustrating. It's fine. It's fine. We're on the hardest difficulty. What do you expect? Right. It is what it is. Let's catch them up. We've got to push them up against the wall. Maybe try to catch them as they come in behind you. Oh, these slow loading times are also a killer. Like, oh god. It hasn't even started loading yet. The funny thing is, like, when you try to reload your own save takes forever to load. And the quick saves take less time, but still forever, but less time. They take less time to load. So why does it have a hard time loading your actual manual save over the quick saves? There should be any issue with it. It's no, I think all the saves would be in the same ones. Is the bar even moving? Doesn't seem to me like the bar's moving. I'll give it like 2 minutes. Oh, it has moved. It's moving now. Fair dues, game, fair dues. Oh god, I didn't think the loading times could take any longer, but hey, here we are. Good job we saved in the cave. I think our problem might have been that we saved in the cave. Right. Oh. Like, how does it sway down? It knows that you're pressing the button. That's not all of them, they just haven't come down from up there yet. Should be it. I don't see any more down here. You can't seem to do anything once you're attacking them, so... Oh god. For all our complaining. See, we've learned now. We've learned. We've learned what the spiders do, and what they're trying to do, and how they act. Right. Let's... there's more spideys. Do I save? Do I save the game? Oh god. There's a big spider. Why do you not stop move? Why do you refuse to stop moving when I let go of the fucking analog stick? Honestly. I swear down. Hoping that you dodge them when they like go off to the sides. It's tricky. We should probably spend more time just trying to dodge. Dodge until we get them like locked into a position where we want them. It's loading faster this time than it did last time. It's not bad. God. Whose idea was it to come back to the PS4? Oh god, we're gonna play the next game on the PS5 and we're gonna be like, oh my god, thank god for fast loading times. I feel like most of our 113 hours on this game have been spent in loading screens, to be honest with you. If you're playing this game on the PS5, ignore everything I say about loading times, right? It's just not going to be the same on PS5 as it is the original release of it on PS4.
What now, you piece of filth?
Fuck's sake. Oh, they fucking tangled me up. Get off. Oh, fucking hell. Go away. One left. They do get to attack you twice. It's so annoying. Fuck off, dude. Fair. Hey, Game Face, how you doing? We're in the DLC. You haven't missed anything. I'm just doing the DLC instead. I feel like it's probably worth doing the DLC before we finish off the main story. So either way, we were going to do the DLC, right? So florins. I can't spend florins. I can't. I gotta kill these annoying ass spiders and die to them like 27 times. Just for some florins that I can't spend. Fair. Fair dues game. Fair dues. Yeah. So this top corner of the map that we tried to go to earlier in the game, like way back. A good like 20 hours or so ago. Maybe 30. So this top corner of the map that has a village and boats and all that stuff that I was saying makes no sense that we couldn't get to. This is all DLC map area. So all of this here area here. See, I came up. See how close I could come to it? You couldn't come to here, but you could go to there. Or could you? We could do this? No, we couldn't go to there. Yeah, you can go to this outpost, but you can't get to this bit. You can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go here. So we got a few places we could probably end up checking out, actually. More things to explore. I know we just finished exploring Skellige fully. And now we got like, we decided to go add more area to explore. Let you do these things after you finish the game though, right? So we're not really, it's not like we have to do these or we can't do them because we didn't do them when we were supposed to. I'm pretty sure once you finish the game, you get... You can just continue roaming around to finish other quest lines and stuff off. We said we were going to go check, see if we could upgrade our gear as well, but we have distracted ourselves again, as per usual. It's an abandoned village, this one, so... Oh, that move is a killer. Okay, it would be a killer, especially since there's like 5 wraiths attacking me. They keep teleporting in and taking the hit for ones that are supposed to be dead. They don't hit as hard as they did at the start of the game though, so that move at the start of the game used to one-shot you. If you get caught by that, you're gone. You're a goner. Ain't no surviving it. But these level 20, they were like level 7. These level 29 ones, no damage, nothing. Barely need to worry about them. And there's 5 of them at once. It's crazy. Crazy. I feel like a pack of level 1 wild dogs would kill you faster. Because they generally do. It's crazy. Crazy. Yes. Yes. You know there's an in-game... If you go into the menu, there's an in-game activation that you can do, which makes the game scale to your level. So like every time you level up, all the enemies get stronger as well. I feel like that would just be a nightmare. I feel like with the way this game is, that having scaling enemies, it would be nice because the loot would scale with you, right? I assume. But I think it'd just be too much.
Got anything interesting?
Having all the enemies scale up with you would just be a nightmare. Plus, the purpose of these games is that you start off weak and then you feel that you're getting stronger through them, right? And when you get to the end of the game, you're like, oh man, I'm such a beast.
Farewell.
Yeah, you want to end up feeling OP, exactly, right? That's the purpose of it. And the scaling just negates the whole reason for playing these types of games. Right, liberated. Let's grab here then. We'll go down and check this out. There's a path that ends in the middle of nowhere here and here, so we could check that out. I'm not sure if I want to go... I want to go to here and then here. And then we'll probably... It's kind of like... When do we circle back? Actually, if there's a teleport spot here, we'll go here, then we'll teleport back up. That's what we'll do. So, let's go to the next village. We can see the next village from here. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's go check it out. There's a person over here. Oh, it's a flower. Alright. It's not quite a person. You ever get that when you're walking through the wilderness? You're like, oh, hey, dude. And it's like, it's not even a person. It's a big flower. Yeah, me too. I get that all the time. I don't think there's anyone out there who's going to say that they've had that same experience. We set all 4 of them on fire. This is a unique situation since the game seems to not want to use my ability that sets everything on fire. Nice. Got them. There's one left. There he is. Alright, mate. Listen up. You're on fire. That is your natural state. And I don't need to do anything because being on fire is... Okay, the game decided that him being on fire constantly was unfair and decided that he's not going to get bothered by fire anymore. Okay, fair enough, game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Was there a quick travel spot here? Right. You like the fairy tale map? The fairy tale map? What do we mean by fairy tale map? Sorry. There isn't a teleport spot here. Oh, it's one of the DLCs. Oh, you mean the map when we go for the vampire? The Blood and Wine map, you mean? Inside this house is janky. He doesn't like being inside this house by the looks of it. Right. There's a cart. There is a signpost. Nice, we can come back. There's not really anything here to look at. We'll probably find that with most of the areas we're going to go check out. There's not a massive amount of map area to be checked out, so we shouldn't really need to worry too much. Oh, a pack of wild dogs. I got nearly all of them on fire. It's crazy good. But not all of them. Look there. There's one that managed to escape being on fire. Oh, nice. After having to deal with all those spiders, I feel like we're just doing better. The spiders are good training for combat. Game phase, while you're here, do you mind if I give you a little, like, advice on playing Deathmatch? That watching your video I see you don't employ very often. Do you mind if I give you a little bit of advice there? Okay. You know the circle is the dodge button, yeah? When you're in combat. Now, while you're dodging, unless you dodge into an attack, you have unlimited iframes. So just spam the dodge. If you're in a large group of enemies, just spam the dodge. And nothing should be able to hit you, as long as you don't dodge directly towards them, accidentally. Which you can do a lot because the game's janky. It says that this village is a village that requires liberation, but these guys aren't hostile. Maybe they haven't, the game hasn't loaded in, like, the hostile enemies yet. But it's a bit weird that there isn't... It's a bit weird that there isn't, like, anything to kill there to liberate from. So yeah, I see you getting into combat and then, like, you never use the dodge at all. But it's like your best friend, mate. You can just constantly spam the dodge and you'll be immune to damage. There's also an upgrade that you can get on the red one. This one here with the foot, which says damage you from hits received while dodging is reduced by 100%. So that makes you, even if you dodge into an attack, that makes you immune to the damage then. So the dodge just becomes basically infinite health glitch. There is like a little window in between where you start a dodge and where you end a dodge, where they can get you. And sometimes the computer's janky enough to time its attacks to get you at that exact point, but I think the computer's designed to do that anyway, right? So, but yeah, might not seem fair to just spam the dodge all the time, but if you get into any difficult fights. There was also another tip with the griffin. When you fought that first griffin, if you constantly attack it, it literally just stagger locks it. It can't do anything if you don't relent. If you're just spamming attack at its feet, it literally can't do anything. So you get away with just spamming it to death then. I'm doing 0 damage to this thing. That's a new experience. That's a new experience. I want to be out of combat so I can get my swallow back. Oh, are we still in combat? Come on, game. It said saved. It's saved, so I think we're on meditation time. Do you think the videos are okay? Yeah, the videos are fine, man. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Yep, the 5Ds of Witcher. The 5Ds of Witcher, mate. Yep, 100%. 100%.
How you like that silver?
I just didn't one-shot me, but one-shot me. I wasn't exactly full health. I wonder if it can. I wonder if it can kill me outright. We're back to the point. Yeah, it does tell you that you need to be like recommended level 30 for this DLC, right? But I don't know. I don't know, man. Seriously, that was a big hit. I feel like I need to upgrade my gear. So we were talking about going and traveling. We'll run around. I think we might ignore this thing right now. Usually I attack everything as soon as I find them, but I'm literally doing 0 damage to this thing, so we're still using a blue sword. I feel like we can definitely upgrade our sword by now. Level 29. I feel like the last 2 days we haven't even leveled up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Exploring around and doing all those... Maybe 4 days. Maybe 3 days, 4 days. We've been doing nothing but those treasure chests out in the sea, right? Well, it's still in level 39. Considering all of the stuff we had to do. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is before I meditated. This is marked on the map now, though. So I can bypass that. Check out that other area. I think is what I'm gonna do. We'll come back. I'm all for the challenge of trying to kill the thing, but be honest with you, 0 damage does not seem like a war of attrition, to be honest with you. It feels like he hits me once, I die. And I hit him 1,000,000 times, he's still full health. That's what it feels like. So, if I can upgrade my weapons minimum, we'll come back and we'll try him out. Here's a good example then. Level 33s. They don't die instantly. See if I can't one-shot this guy. It doesn't always like activate it. Oh god.
Watch out!
It's the annoying thing about human enemies. It's like you try to back away to get health, and then the archers like get back on you. You need to kill the archers first. Hey, Just Juna, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Any upcoming games you're looking forward to? I'll be honest with you, I used to watch things about games and what's coming up, but like there's just so much negativity towards all games. I tell you what. It's probably a wild take, but I think Intergalactic is going to be good. Okay? Do I care that there's a woman with a shaved head as the main character? No, why the fuck would I care about that? She carries a massive big fucking sword and it's a Souls-like game. I feel like it's going to be insanely good. Like traveling around the galaxy to different planets and like being like a Souls-like at the same time with combat. I think it, to me, sounds like it's going to be great. Do I care? No, I don't care about what the female character looks like. She's not even like bad looking or anything. I don't know what people are complaining about. I try to not pay attention to people's opinions on stuff. I tend to just watch what the game shows me. But like everything, there's no one that just has like a neutral look. Let's look at the game, let's talk about the game, let's talk about what looks good, what we like, what doesn't look good, what we don't like. It's none of that stuff. It's, I hate this game, the protagonist is ugly. It's like, what the fuck are you on about? What the fuck, dude? It's got, your opinion on what the main character looks like has got nothing to do with if the game is good or not. So I try to ignore that stuff. I think Intergalactic might be a good one. Just because. I hate that my save point is before. My save point is before I got Swallow, and now here I am with no fucking Swallow. I'm trying to get the one shot. Archers, mate. Archers. They're like the worst. And they always hit so fucking hard. I hate archers. Archers are just assholes. Like all archers. Every single archer. The movie has an archer as the main character. You know that person's an asshole. Like Hunger Games. Can't stand her. What a bitch. You think the Lego Batman is going to be awesome? I'm really not that big on Lego games. I'll be honest with you. Personal opinion. I know they're massively popular and they're huge. And I know the comedy in the Batman game, the Batman Lego games, and the comedy in the Lego games specifically is like, you know, it's the right level of comedy. But it's just not. It's never been a fan. Never been a fan. Never been a fan. But I don't know. When it comes down to it, I don't know. It used to be a time back in the day I used to get excited about which games are coming out, and now it's just hard. It's hard to be like, oh, this game's gonna be good. Oh, this game's gonna be good, because it's like, I like to play them when they come out. So that if they nerf all the stuff in the game, I've already experienced it at its worst. You know what I mean? Oh, these boss fights are too hard. Personally, never find anything in a game too hard, right? It's just people don't want to spend any time, like, having to actually play the game to get to the point where you can beat it. That's the problem with most of that type of stuff. So I like to experience a game when it's new, so I can fight everything at the hardest level. Expedition 33 nerfed their difficulty level, but it was only because it was only on the easier difficulties. The hardest difficulty that we played on, like, honestly, they had the same window for parrying on every difficulty originally, right? And that's one of the things people were talking about, that is like extremely hard to get used to the parrying, because it's honestly 0.1 millisecond window to get your parries right. And I thought Stellar Blade had tight parry windows, and we got used to that game, and we played that game all the way through on the hardest difficulty, and we completed that. And then Expedition 33 was just another level of like hard to do, because blocking and parrying mechanics are usually my worst mechanics for like trying to get used to in games, you know what I mean? So it can be a bit tricky. Oh, you know what? I just do a thing where they come around the side of this building and I set them on fire, right? I keep resetting him on fire.
Eternal fire!
Kill the archers. Oh, nice. Do we get all of them? No. Right, the archers are gone. Right, guy with the shield.
Watch out!
I want to show off that you can just one-shot these overpowered guys. If I can get it to trigger.
Get in from the left!
Witness me, brothers!
Eternal fire!
It's not doing it. We'll get it.
Watch out!
That wasn't it. That's crazy, but he's down. I don't know why it's not doing it. Like, honestly, we used to do it at the start of the game. We were doing it all the time.
Never learn.
I wonder if we gotta, like, hold square. Puppet. Attack your friend, mate. He broke his shield. I mean, let's try the other one. Let's try pushing him over. Yeah, this is why I'm saying, like, everyone's like, oh, you just push them over and then you get the insta-kill them. It's like, they instantaneously get back up. What do you mean? You push them, they move, they fly off over there, and then they get back up immediately, like, before you even recover from your own animations. It's kind of crazy. Everything he does is really slow. Thunder, I'm warning you, snort that much fish tech again and you'll end up in dead weight wood, just like the mad fish fiend Peter. Your job is to sell the product, not inhale it. Blaze hells. Accept the pickup today. Right. Okay, right. Was not able to show off. Still think the best tactic is to set them on fire. Just stand there and wait. Just set them on fire again next time. It definitely works better if you can get them all stood in one spot. There's too many books in this game, so I just started downloading Hogwarts Legacy and saw your stream. How's this game? This game's good.
A diagram.
I love Witcher 3. Such a good game. Diagram in unknown tongue requires translation. Did you get the diagram from Robbie? Made any progress? As soon as you make out so much as a word, write directly to me, because that twat, Robbie'll try something tricky. We're sitting on a gold mine, mate. Just gotta work out what's scribbled on this paper, and we'll chase the buyers off with a broom. So leave off raiding and robbing for the time being and set up camp in and work your noggins till you think of something. Okay. Hogwarts Legacy is really good too. It's such a fun game. There are a few puzzles in there which are a bit... I don't know. Other people kind of worked it out way faster than I did, but most of the game is perfectly fine. Most of the puzzles are perfectly fine. But there's like... I feel like maybe we just hit certain puzzles at like too late in the game. Like later than we should have hit them. But it's... Basically, I generally try to reduce my combat down to like the bare minimum so that it's not overly complicated. So a lot of the time I'm just like tapping square. That's most of my gameplay in most games. I don't use a lot of skills and stuff like that because I'm trying to not overcomplicate the combat so I can pay more attention to staying alive in them. But outside of that,
Damn, you're ugly.
that's probably worked against me when it came to playing Hogwarts Legacy, because you do require... It feels like you get a bunch of spells that you don't necessarily need to use, you know what I mean? But you probably like on most games where you end up with skills that just don't really get used a lot, to be honest with you. But basically, whenever you find a puzzle and you're not sure how to work the puzzle, just look through your spells and see what your spells do. Remind yourself what your spells do and see if there's anything in the puzzle that your spell might actually, you know, help you with. So that's basically it. Outside of that, no spoilers for the game, but it is a great game. It's a fun game to play. I enjoyed it. Those puzzles where you have to move the room around. It was the chess ones. It was the chess puzzles. We have to like, it shows you like the chess. You can see the board and you got all the pieces, and like one of the pieces will be missing, and you're supposed to like create the piece in the right space. You can move stuff around in the room, but it's like it wasn't so obvious to me that you had to like use transmogrify to turn like an object into the piece you needed to place it in the right spot. So like I could work out you have to win the game by placing the piece in the right spot. I could work out the play I needed to make, the move I needed to make, but I couldn't work out for like the longest period. I had people in my chat going, dude, just do the thing. Like they didn't want to tell me exactly what I needed to do. And I'm like, what are you even talking about? It's like my brain just doesn't connect it. And it just was winding people up. It's funny though. It's kind of funny, but it was annoying certain people to a degree. But yeah, you had to like move a chair into the right position to win the match, but then you had to make sure that you changed it into like the right piece that you needed it to be as well. And I just couldn't work out, because as far as I was concerned, I had never used the transmog spell. I'd never used it, so it just wasn't on my brain that I even had it as a spell to use. So what are you on about? What are you talking about? And my chat just trying to slowly nudge me towards the answer. It just wasn't working. Once we did the first one though, obviously I was like, oh right, okay, I get it. We did the first one. Now we can do all the others. But that was really the only puzzle I got stuck with. I hate that they catch you. Well, that one where they run at you is kind of a harsh attack.
Damn it.
This is why I need to not be getting shot by the archer.
Plow him! Come on, all together! Rise, brothers, and trample the serpent!
Of course, because all the archers always hit you. All the archers always hit you. All the time. I'm dodging backwards so I can go to where the archer is, and then he just shoots me while I'm dodging towards him. So annoying. Oh, God. Coming across multiple archers doesn't really help you much when your healing is just very slow incremental healing. Because the two archers stay away from each other. When you're attacking one, the other one's going to shoot you. The other people get in the way. As you're traveling to the other one, he shoots you. You've got 2 or 3 lots of healing simultaneously happening at the same time, and it's not enough. It's not enough healing to stop the archers from killing you. And we've rolled into a point in the game where I'm not stronger than everything, and things can like hit me twice and I'm dead again, and I'm just immediately back to complaining about things. Oh god, I swear it gets better, guys. It gets better. As soon as we level up and like actually go level up our armor and stuff like that, it gets better. Trust me.
Seemed to be a fury markings on it. I'd find someone who could explain them to me.
Where is it? Probably running off the completely wrong direction. No, I'm good. Right, so good. I keep saying about... We're going to check this last location out. We're going to fight this last location. And then after we do this last location, we'll go see if we can level up our weapons and gear, okay? Okay? I swear, we are actually... We've been finding weapons that have plus 50 attack on what we're actually using. We are underpowered when it comes to our weapons right now. So, I just want to point that out to you guys as well. It's just gone midnight. I'm still got daytime healing. No, wait. 12 p.m. It's not midnight. That's not midnight, is it? This is how you play The Witcher. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not how you play The Witcher. Goddamn fucking archers, man. It's just so annoying. They're just so annoying. Why are the archers annoying? That's how I play, haha. When you die. I found the combat in Hogwarts Legacy really fun, needing to counter and things like that. It's much more engaging. Like Expedition 33, we mentioned it earlier. It's turn-based combat, but because there's a heavy emphasis on actually parrying or dodging. Like there's a jump. There's certain moves you have to like. You can parry and dodge everything, but you have to jump certain other things. So because there's like a flow to combat, and then you're actually parrying during your opponent's turns, you're jumping attacks. It feels like the combat for a turn-based strategy game. The combat is really engaging. It's really good. It's crazy. It's crazy how good the game is because like it's got mechanics that actually make the combat feel like it's actual combat and not just standing there slapping each other. So I feel like it's a good progression of where turn-based combat should go, and the whole thing with Final Fantasy just ignores the types of games that people used to like and now just goes into being, you know, hack slash games, like single player solo party hack slash games. I figure it's a really good example of where that type of game could have gone and where it probably should go to get... There's still a big audience for those types of games, as proven by it becoming Game of the Year, right? Need to kill these fucking archers. And just get this one guy to chase me down, that'd be great. I'm right on the edge of leveling, actually. Why'd you keep moving forward, dude? Stop moving! I'm not even telling you to move! This is The Witcher. This is the best form of combat. Like, honestly. Honestly, the best form of combat right there. That guy over there is an archer. The game. 2 skinned arsewipes. Is Expedition 33 good? You haven't played or even seen much about it? It's amazing, mate. It's such a good game. Such a good game. Even if you're not into turn-based strategy games, like turn-based combat, because you've got to like block. It's very, very much a requirement to learn to parry the attacks, because the game has like a higher. You can get you die a lot in the early game, because like if you're used to turn-based combat games, you're like, okay, I attack, they attack, I attack, they attack, and then you know they come in, they attack, I use a heal on a turn, and stuff like that. But with all there's a lot of diversity in how you can do combat because of all the skills and how the skills join together and all that stuff. Like everything just makes the game like really fun to play. It's such a good game though. So even if you're not really into turn-based combat, because of the blocking, the jumping, and the dodging, it kind of doesn't really specifically feel so much like a turn-based one. I made a character that would blow themselves up. They would just explode at the start of combat and then revive themselves automatically. So they would explode, kill all the enemy, and revive themselves, gain all the XP. It's kind of funny. They're just like, combat starts, bang! Everything's dead. It's like, okay. That saves us dealing with all the low-level enemies all the time. But yeah, there's like so much diversity, so many different skills that you can use. They're all just amazing. It's a really well put together game. 2 skinned arsewipes from the nearby village drove a cow by. We'd not mind a bit of beef, but the hayseeds were too pathetic to rob, poor as dirt, and stinking of the sty, so we let them go. Seed cart doing the Brunswick Oxenford route, not worth it. Dull, roads empty. Caught sight of a military transport in the distance, heavily guarded, carrying barrels in their wagon, wine most likely, of herring weapons. Now that we've been worth a try. Would have been worth a try, sorry. Lads got bored silly by evening, so we went cavorting with 2 wenches, come to hunt mushrooms in the woods. After they'd had their fun, I forced them to let the lasses go. Here's hoping they come back quick with some menfolk from the village to give us some entertainment. Alright, okay, I'm gonna circle around and try get this archer. I think I can mind brainwash him. Okay. Well done, brainwash. Well done, brainwash. This take forever, as per usual. Everything in this game is so slow. It slows time down. Why even slow time down? Like, it feels like it takes longer to perform because it slows time down and it takes too long anyway. I got shot by the archer, the person I was trying to avoid, while while also getting slapped by the guy I'm trying to brainwash. Oh, God. You've decided to play on Deathmatch as well, right? Game Face. So when you get to Velen, mate, you will know what it's like. You've got it on PS5 though, so at least you don't have to wait for these long loading screens like I do. So there's at least a little bit there. Right, it's saved automatically while we were chatting. That guy isn't the archer. Who's the archer then? Oh right, we've actually...
How do you wish to die?
We've drawn 2 of them towards us. As long as the archer doesn't get involved. We can burn this knight down.
Faster for fuck's sake! How do you wish to die?
Oh, they're both in there now. Nice. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck off, mate. How dare you? This guy's coming towards me now. No archers? I love that you're coming to investigate while your friends are dead. Shocking. Almost had me. Almost had me. See how they're like not staying... They're recovering from being on fire faster now because the game's like... This tactic of constantly setting them on fire is unfair. I don't care. Right. Wait, the 2 archers are up there. They both start off up there? They don't both start off up on here. You know what that means though?
Shut up, fight.
My sword sets people on fire as well, so it could get a reactivation of the fire. And he has his crossbow out, so he can't defend himself. Sit down. Right. Finally got through it. Oh my god. Take forever. There you go. We're good. Where there's a will, there's a way, as they say, right? Ooh, some alcohol. Nice. Alright. Okay, we're finally through that group. Let's... I guess we travel down here. We'll travel down here. I want another quick travel point. I'm gonna go check... I should wait until we get to like level 30. Go check if we can upgrade our gear. Because we're right there. But I feel like when we get down to this village we might end up fighting some stuff that might actually help us get that level. Just push us over the edge a little bit. Oh, wolves. Shut up, Wog. Try to dodge in a way that they stay on screen, look. I swear down. I swear the game does this on purpose. So randomly decides to go for that one over there when there's one right here chomping on me. Managed to survive. We did level up. Hasn't told me we've leveled up yet, but we did level up. Did we get all our health back when we leveled up? Ooh, wild boars. That's a new enemy. Wonder how much health they're gonna have. Do they get, oh fuck. Right. When you set them on fire, they run around. They charge at you and run around. Alright. They don't hurt each other though. Just gotta make sure that we don't stand too close to them when they're on fire. Do we just make some bacon? I would like them to be able to hurt themselves. Each other, I mean by themselves. When they're like doing this. When they're on fire. It's shocking. How are you not getting set on fire? There's 2 down. This one's... I set that one on fire from over here. God's sake. And a wolf. The wolf is joining now. The camera's looking the wrong direction. Super helpful. Thank you, camera. He's coming for the bacon. The wolf is like, I gotta get me some of that. Oh, my fucking life, I swear. How are you all always constantly out of range of my fire now? Gotta keep an eye in case he comes charging back in from off screen like this. I should be dead. I swear your fire, the range of your fire changes based on whether the computer wants you to actually be able to hit them or not. Oh my god, okay, right. Nearly got murdered by a bunch of pigs. Some of these new enemies are going to be like, yes. Yes, that's a thing now. Okay. Something new to get used to. Managed to survive all these pigs though. Not terrible. Not terrible. This list of the noble seal. To Camel, son of Kosa, this letter to your last warning. When I made you a hunter, I didn't have in mind for you to spend all your time hunting wenches. We've got boars breeding like rabbits, deer devouring our saplings, and wolves strolling calmly right outside our walls of our estate. Get to work, lads, or your career will end quicker than it started. Thaddeus Garin. Diagram for the black unicorn. I mean, like, yeah, ooh. This guy is being rather serious. He does not sound happy. Yeah, right, we go in here. That's the estate, right? It's gotta be a... It's gotta be a travel point right outside this estate, I would assume. Oh, I am in the dangerous position of having neither of my phones on charge. I have a text message. I got a shift tonight. Love it. Thank you. I didn't go to work yesterday because my back was achy. They had me They had me work my station on my own, which means I had to do all the heavy lifting by myself. Normally I have someone with me that like does half the work, which makes it a lot easier. So I'm not complaining, but it's definitely a two-man job, and they seem to think that they can just have one person do it. This is not fair. It's not fair on whoever has to do it. Yeah, no worries, man.
Hi, mate. Your mug's not familiar. What is it you want?
Looking for old Geert von Everett.
Ah, that'll be inside.
I didn't realise this was where he lived. Alright.
Olgeerd von Everett. I'm looking for him.
None here by that name.
Alright, bye. Where will I find him?
I was told I'd find Olgeerd
I
von Everett
normally
here.
go for the white
Someone's
tall
made an arse
guys.
of you, brother.
So maybe you can make up for that and help me, brother.
Something tells me you and me have got different mums.
All right, Ungus, you've had your fun. I'm Olgeerd. Tell me, what brings you here? No, I'm Olgeerd.
Hey, how you doing?
You? Not likely. I'm all geared.
Bunch of idiots. I'm using really, but I'm here on business.
You folk are a hoot and all, and I'd love to stay for more laughs, but time's short.
Whoa, shit just got serious.
Hear about the monster in the sewers. Seems Olgeerd von Everett offered a bounty on it.
Shit was serious from the start. Goes without saying with a Witcher.
How's that?
The purge you lot of emotion. It's why you're all stiff. Hey? You think they shoved a long pike up your arse? All right, Master Witcher. Jests are done. Whether the good bit as it is, I'm impressed. Come on, I'll take you to Olgeerd.
Okay.
What do they call you?
Geralt of Rivia.
Bit of advice, Geralt of Rivia. Once you meet Olgeerd, try and pique his interest.
I gotta pique his interest? He's the one wants a monster dead.
Aye, but he don't need you to kill it. So, you want this job? You gotta grab his attention. And he's one to get bored mighty quick.
Oh god. What are we getting ourselves into? You can't name anyone in this game.
Ottoman, sir. You've a guest.
Do you know what types of sculptures fetch the best prices?
I should change the
Statues of
reward
deity,
things because I don't have
busts of
anything.
kings, and nudes. And what have
We're
we
not
here?
playing a game where you name
A
stuff,
naked wench.
so you don't need to pay. You don't need to do the name
What do
generator.
you think of her?
Not my field of expertise. Gotta admit, I like it. Prefer Gunst work myself.
Frankly, gotta say I prefer the work of Pax Gernst.
Ah, the Kaviri school. Are you an Oxenfurt man?
No. Know some folk who graduated from there, though.
I used to like Botticelli. The life he could breathe into a chunk of cold stone. But I look at it now, and it seems just a rock, ideally proportioned. Not a flaw on its surface. Painfully perfect. As lifeless and boring as a boulder at the roadside.
Okay.
That's better. More interesting, at the least. Very well. And now to the matter at hand. Let's rejoin the company.
That was it?
Partake of some refreshment first.
Ataman Olgierd, long may he live!
Long live the Ataman!
Long live the Ataman! Long live the Ataman!
Come and drink with us!
Well, we haven't a choice now.
Alright.
Fetch us some wine, dear.
You'd think that they either like are basically just squatting in this house, or they killed the previous occupants, because they don't seem like the group of people that would just have this place available to them, right?
Every occasion special. Today we celebrate a dubbing.
Whose?
Squire Herodor's new sabre.
I've hit on a name for her. Fair Sabre, I dub thee Tradiciana!
The contract.
Monster in the sewers. Know anything more?
I've no clue what it is. Only that it's deadly. I'd not have bothered had my cook not become its victim. Oh, the way she prepared game had no equal.
That why she was in the sewers? To fetch game?
Nay. She went to a fair with a sister or cousin, matters not. Daft wench convinced her a prince transformed into a toad lives in the Oxenfurt sewers. And you know women. Each craves a prince and will wade knee-deep through shite to get him. Vissy was no exception in that respect.
Seems
Now
weird.
she went, never to return.
That's all it
Wasn't the
took
first
to
to
get her to
say
go
Jamie.
down.
Hey! Leave her be! Is that any way to treat the Lord of the Manor's daughter? Apologies. Now, where were
Yeah,
we?
they're in here
Oh,
by
yes,
force,
the
aren't they?
contract. So, you'll check it?
Talk about the
Just one
reward.
formality to resolve first. My pay.
Never you mind that. Return with the beast's head, and you'll have leave to take anything you wish from here.
Awfully generous. Still, I'd prefer to agree a specific amount.
Ooh, fine. How much would you like? 300, 400 crowns?
450.
Agreed.
Fair.
And that'll be in addition to whatever memento you wish to take.
I'll take the job.
Consider the beast.
It's shady as
Confident.
fuck, but let's
Bring
go
me
for
his
it.
head, and the reward shall be yours.
Right. Let's go. This place feels like it should have a quick travel spot to it, but
Hey, you! Puss papers!
puss peepers.
Name's
What?
Geralt.
But I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
call
get ya,
you
okay.
Puss
Puss
papers. That's
peepers.
Get to the point.
Alright.
Got an offer. Potentially lucrative puss peepers. Someone's killed me mate. Name was Clivert. You're to figure out who did it, then cut the bugger's head off.
Seems able enough. Why not take care of this yourself?
Why not avenge him yourself? Seems like you all relish swinging your sabers.
Aye, we do. And if I knew who'd axed Clivert, I'd have gutted him ages ago. Thing is, I don't. But you see a lot with them puss peepers. You'll track him down.
I'm not a hired assassin.
Keep talking.
Well, I am.
Clivert dealt Fistech.
Like, somebody killed somebody, find out who killed them, and deal with them for me. That's like all of the jobs we've taken so far.
And there, actually seen his corpse.
No, but Clivert was one damned reliable Orson. We was to meet. He didn't show. Can only mean he's dead.
I just told you I saw he's dead.
This. Find him and kill him. I'll pay top coin.
Need to think it through.
Clivert's got a scar on his forehead, not unlike yours. Spot that, you'll know it's his body.
Said I'd think about it.
Know what, Puss Peeps? One look at a bloke and I know what he's made of. You'll do what I ask. I bet anything on it. Look for me in Oxenfurt. The Alchemy Inn on the main square.
I don't mind doing this one first, actually.
For our atom, we'd march through hell and cross swords with any devil.
Drink and smoke and
Black
fight
pudding,
and
cures
dance
any
with lasses blind.
Hey Roach, what are you doing over here, man? Hey Roach, what's up? Locked? Oh god, seriously? I guess maybe a little bit further down the road, across the bridge. There has to be a road sign. Yeah, there is. It's right there. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. We said we would travel and see if we can upgrade our gear. So, to here is where we're going. How to bring chat back up? That's what I mean. There. Right. Okay, I've worked out how to bring chat back up on my phone. Okay, cool. Right, all. We don't even have a bar. Don't even have a bar for loading. Right, it's fine.
Should have stayed in the
They
forest.
hate you too, fat girl.
Might at least have died with dignity.
Mutant!
Concerned Citizen Sermon. We've seen loads of these all over.
A hearty thanks to you.
It's not really a quest item, to be honest with you, game.
Trouble?
I thought the murderer was dropping these. The fact that they keep appearing everywhere still makes me think that it was just a coincidence. It's kind of weird though.
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Let me see what you got.
What?
Let's sell off a bunch of the stuff that we have that we don't need first. So you're saying these weapons are plus 120 damage on them. It definitely would help us out against the things that we're encountering right now. Right. We're just going to get our weapon and armor sorted out. Crafting. He's the master crafter, so he can do the master tier stuff. Right, Ursine crossbow, feline crossbow would give us that much damage. Increased attack power, decent. Tell me how much damage it actually does. It doesn't. Ursine crossbow isn't as good, but it does crit hit chance 5%. Bonus experience for monsters, but all crossbows do that. Buy. Craft. Okay. Superior. Which one have we got? Silver. Mastercrafted. Don't have the one below. Superior. Superior we can go to now. Mastercrafted requires level 34, but we can do Superior now. That's the one we're using. Feline sword. It causes bleed. Causes bleed. Normal one. Chance to bleed 10%. Chance to bleed is still 10%. Crit hit chances up. Ard sign. Is feline really the one we want? Griffin sword. Bonus experience to monsters. Sign intensity on the sword is better. Right? We can go to superior here. Yep. Can't quite go to master. Level 26 for superior one here. It's only plus 30 damage. But it's plus sign intensity increases, right? And then superior one. That would give us 15% sign intensity. It's going to be pretty nice. 20% bonus XP from monsters as well. Wouldn't suggest doing that. In fact, I suggest doing the opposite of getting the Griffin sword. Okay. Do you care to explain? Don't use adrenaline points for anything. Hey, Lara Serta, how you doing? Yeah, I'm not bad, thanks. Not bad. It's a lot when it stacks up, and because it gets hit by a bunch of multipliers. Right. Where would we get multipliers from? Everything in the game gives you a percentage increase. Where would we get a multiplier from? Which isn't something you specialize in. You do better with a sword that conveys effects rather than minorly boosting your signs. I just stand still setting people on fire until they're dead. I think sign intensity is perfect. Well, I got the feline sword as well, but it gives Ard sign intensity, and I don't use Ard, so I'd rather have something. I'd rather use something that's actually gonna benefit anything that I'm doing, rather than something that isn't benefiting anything. If you understand what I mean, right? It's got like 30 less damage than the feline sword, but I'm currently using this one. A 3-piece bonus, strong attacks, fast attack damage for 5 seconds, 10%. Rear attacks deal 50% more damage. Also stun opponents. See, that's terrible. And then Griffin does... The size of yard and traps is increased. While you are within the yard and trap, stamina regeneration is increased by 5 per second. The sign's intensity is 100%, and the damage is reduced. And damage is reduced by 20%. After the stamina, uses stamina to cast in standard mode. The next sign cast within 3 seconds will be cast in standard mode without using stamina. I mean, like 3 pieces of Griffin sounds pretty good. Like, lets me use my flames faster. Did my schedule change? No, I always stream at this time in the morning. If you catch me at another time, it's usually because I'm not at work and I've got time to just sit down and do some streaming. So if you catch me at any time other than the morning, it's morning for me, but other than the morning, then Specialized customers' Twitch channels. That's often lately. Yeah, it is often lately. That's true. That's true. I'm trying to stream more. I'll be honest with you. I'm just trying to stream more. So I am on more often. I'm trying to do more different things as well. I'd like to be able to sit down and do a full schedule, but I'm not like full-time streamer. I either work on a night or I don't work on a night. And then it's like sometimes I can be tired, so I go to bed when I get home, and then I stream a little bit later than normal. So I'm kind of all over the place at the moment. That's fair. Do I stream daily? Yes. I'm not really concentrating on my Twitch side, and if I needed anything to be done for it, I would be able to get it done myself. Sorry for that, but I don't need any graphic designing. Thank you for asking. That's a conveys effects, yeah. How is the Imperial Overlord? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I don't mean specifically like a × 2, but I mean 20% just isn't a lot until you have a bunch of skills that are like that 20% increase. That's that by 60, and increase it by 5 × 4, then boost by another 80 because of my skill selection. Griffin's a good blade. It's just not what I'd suggest for you long term, especially since you don't get enough stamina to use this super effectively. Yeah, I know it's a scammer. I know. I just like to tell that, like, my bot will eventually ban them when they try to say something. My bot will pick up and ban them if they try to say anything specific. Usually, whoever's over there on Twitch, you're inferior. YouTube supremacy. I have been seeing you live quite often in the evenings. Yeah. What if I go check my stats out, right? I need to increase my armor. I might go for Griffin armor as well. Might change to Griffin armor, we'll find out. Or if I build the sword, either way, we could always buy all the materials we need if need be. So let's make the upgraded sword for now. Right, so the one I'm currently wearing has now been upgraded.
So long.
Let's go sort the armor out. Right, player stats in the inventory. Player stats. Wait a minute. DPS with silver sword 1410 per second. Right. Critical hit chance is only... How is critical hit chance only 10%? I need the game to explain how it works this out. My sign intensity is only... Igni. 100% chance to burn, which seems like a lie. Because it doesn't set things on fire every time. It's kind of weird. Right, why is sign intensity so low? Character traits. So 40 and 40. 80 is coming from there. $30 from here. 40, it's 110. The stamina cost is reduced by 50%. Effect scales with sign intensity up to a maximum of 75%. Up to 75% of sign intensity. This thing's basically telling you that even if you max out sign intensity, this thing only does like 75% of... I don't quite understand what it means by the effect scales up to a maximum of 75%. Gives me the impression that it doesn't do 100% damage. I don't know. Am I reading that wrong? It feels like it's telling me that it only does 75% damage and not 100% damage. I want to get that achievement out of the way, which is why we have a crossbow skill at the moment, but do blue skills. I don't know. Are you able to undo character upgrades? Yes. Yes, there's a potion you can buy, a potion of clarity. Resets all your skill points. That's why you was curious? Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. No worries. It's all good. Forgotten Wolves might be the armor and weapon for you. We'll have a look. It's kind of a mix between effects of Ursine and Feline and Griffin, with crit, HP, speed, and sign enhancements. It can only reduce an opponent's armor to... Oh, right. Of its total original value. Alright, wait. It does say that it reduces armor class, doesn't it? Oh yeah, melts their armor. Right, I get what it's talking about. Okay, right, no worries. I just needed to read the whole thing. Not the end. I just saw the 75% and just read backwards from there. I get it. The skill melt armor doesn't do any damage. It degrades armor with your fire. I get it. It means they take more damage when I attack them while they're on fire though, right? Means just the example of the build difference in level 20, so I naturally only have access to 6 skills and shit, but my sign intensity is well over 200, and that's with level 1 Griffin gear since I'm not at the level requirements. Yeah, I get you. Not to accuse you of looking up the best builds online, but I'm saying that I don't do things like that. I don't watch things about how to play the game or what to do in the game. And I don't even bother building a build until we get to the end of the game. It's like how I play all games. Like, we've got skills along the way. I like the fire, so I just do the fire. Like, honestly, I don't even need to upgrade anymore. We get our stamina back quickly enough that we set people on fire, and then before the fire runs out, we can set them on fire again. And they literally can't even move, and they just burn to death. And we don't even have to do combat anymore. The only reason why I bother swinging my sword is because standing there shooting fire out of my fist is boring. It's boring, and it doesn't work on all enemies. But once they get caught on fire, they can't escape it. They're just gonna die. That's it. That's every enemy in the game. Every enemy that gets like stagger locked by fire will die without even actually getting into combat with us. That's the state we're in at the moment. So I'll be honest with you, it feels strong enough. I could tweak it. I could read all the things, but I haven't gone in depth into looking into anything yet. I don't even equip runes. I don't even equip runes, mate. So I haven't got to the point where I care to equip runes yet. Although level 30 seems pretty decent. We could probably start equipping some runes. That'll probably get our intensity up, I'd guess. I just upgraded my swords just now. I do have a slightly better sword. It'll be weaker in general, but it'll do more fire damage.
Looks on the lot of you.
Geralt,
I'm aware you
what are
haven't,
doing,
which is
boy?
why I'm
What
suggesting
can I
you
do
don't
for
double
you?
down on the Griffin gear. Yeah, I was just looking at the sword. I'm not looking to change my actual armor yet, but you know,
What are you selling? What's
like
good?
a plus 20% seemed like it would be okay. I got to give up a bit of damage, but I'm just standing here setting people on fire now, so it's not like it's still only green. And then like three pieces of griffin seems good to get like that free casting of my spell, which then allows me to just cast it a third time for free. Well, like immediately after we've cast it, right? I don't know why we looked at her ways. She's never gonna have anything that I want. Did she not?
Need some armor made.
Did we not ask her this? It's weird that we can't go into the other one from there. Enhanced feline boots. No, it's in the superior section. This one actually has everything. All parts. Attack power up. I do use like the sign intensity stuff. It doesn't look particularly strong. This one, trying to stick with light. I want to stick with light armor because I have the skill for increased crit rate, 25% per piece of, or 20% per piece of light armor. So I want to stick with light armor so that my combat is like 100% crit rate, which means it does double damage, right? Yeah, I guess, but it's nice to have. It's nice to be able to just lock them out, though. If there's like a lot of enemies and I can hit them all with my flames all at the same time and just lock them out and kill a bunch of them off without having to go through the process of getting killed by them all instantly and then having to go through the load screen. If I was on PS5, I wouldn't care so much, but I'm on PS4, so it's slow. I don't want to have to go through the load screens, so I will lock them in with the fire. You mainly reserve combat for like smaller groups of enemies, like one or two maybe. There's non-Witcher gear and Witcher gear that's pretty in line with you. And as you literally just said, yeah, you're not allowed to look without getting a lot of very forceful input, I guess. But like, you don't get upset when I don't take your advice, so I feel free to talk to you about it and give you my opinions on it. I still expect your opinions as well. I can respect your opinions, mate. I'm gonna stick with feline stuff for now. I would say, do we even have any Lost Wolf stuff? Forgotten Wolf armor. Increase the duration of potions. Bonuses increased by 7% for each piece of set. Art deals more damage. Like, none of the set bonuses sound... It's got attack power. Adrenaline points. I still don't even know what adrenaline points are for. What does that say about the game? What does that say about the game? We're like 120 hours into the game and I still don't know what adrenaline points do. Other than nothing at all. I have no idea what adrenaline points are for and why I should care. The armor is incomplete. Why should I look for like a better version? No, I don't have any like upgraded versions of it. Or do I? No, I don't seem to have a better version of it. This one. Dimiterium plates. Bet you any money we can craft it. You can't get the full blueprint until you visit Kaer Morhen. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one in Kaer Morhen. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I got you. Crafting. Repair. Oh, crafting. It should be at the top, shouldn't it? No, blacksmith. I need a weaponsmith. Oh, this is annoying. I need a weaponsmith to craft materials. Because the armor smiths can't do it. That's kind of annoying. In a way. No, that's not it. That's it. Gotta go back to... I know my way around, but I want to mark it just in case. What? Have to get the skills that use adrenaline instead of stamina for casting and for increased damage further or getting special effects. Adrenaline builds when you do damage, parry, dodge. Yeah, I understand how we build adrenaline points. I don't know what they're even supposed to be for. I've got a skill that increases my damage output when my adrenaline points like charge up, but outside of that it's not like you use them for anything. Waste receptacle. I have no idea what you're getting mad at. I'm still trying to build armor for myself. I didn't say anything about the Forgotten Wolf stuff. Let's increase weapon damage by 10% for each adrenaline point. Yeah, that's all I know that it does. And the more adrenaline you accumulate, the higher the maximum gets. Yeah, but it only goes to like 3 points, so it doesn't really max out all that much. It does the same for signs if you have the skill for it. The signs rebuild adrenaline if you have the right skills. It could also be used to slow down time if you have the right skill, I think. More adrenaline is higher maximum damage, yeah. That's basically the only thing I see adrenaline being used for. It seems like building adrenaline should give you like a combat skill.
How might I be of help?
Like it's charging up for a reason, right? But there's no like use an adrenaline point to do such and such. There is the one where it's like you can cast your sign. You can cast your sign at the highest level using... It was this one, right? Dimiterium plate. I believe. Yeah, it's got to be that. A Dimiterium plate. How many was it we needed? 2 or 3? I can make a few. I'll make 4 because it doesn't like break the bank. Since each point is like 10%. I just need the skills, I guess. Fair?
So long.
Fair dues? This way. Oh yes, that's true. That's true, but it doesn't replenish your HP to a level where you survive another hit though, so I don't really know what the value of reviving from 0 to like 2 HP is, because they just slap you again. I'm gonna get like 2 HP back out of my 6,000 HP. Like I'm not, if I just got one shot by something, I'm not surviving because the 2 HP come back. It might be more than that. That's just an example. I'm not sure how it works, so I'm not sure if it's worth investing into. Unless it's like, if I slap someone and I get like some adrenaline points back, then I'm all like basically unkillable. Using a sign at full adrenaline casts the sign at its maximum possible power. Yeah, it means like by the maximum possible power is like the alternate thing where you hold it, right? So it's saving you the cast time of having to hold the button in. It casts the full one from the start, right?
Geralt, good of you
Or
to
am I
come
understanding that wrong?
Need some armor made. Witcher's armor.
Yeah. Forgot wolves' boots. Yarden sign. It's medium armor. I want light armor. Superior feline boots. Superior feline armor. Might just throw some oh, here they are. They're in the middle. Why are they in the middle? Crazy. Okay, I didn't have to go the other side of the map to do this. They're just in the middle, guys. They're just in the middle. It's fine. This one. Superior feline trousers. I thought I needed 4. Why did I read 4? Okay. So our armor's going to be a bit higher because all of these pieces are giving us like plus 12. So our armor should be higher. Is that all? Oh wait, there's 6 pieces is like 2 weapons and all your armor. I see, I get it. What was our steel sword then? I have to check on what we're actually using as our steel sword.
Take.
What? What are you talking about? Right. Can we compare? Crit chance to bleed. Don't feel like that does a lot. You don't really see when people are bleeding. I have no idea what you're getting upset about. I literally, honestly have no idea what you're getting upset about. What are you even talking about? Right. We want to...
Geralt, good of you to come by. What can I do for you?
I have driven you to drugs. Okay, fair. I mean, if you say so.
Armor made. Witcher's armor.
Right. Let's actually just have a look at what these things do. Runestone. Can I not make higher level runestones? Glyph of art. Glyph of Igni. She can only make basic stuff. Who's the one that makes the better ones? Greater Glyph of Igni. There's got to be better than greater though, right? Is greater the highest one? Igni sign intensity 10%. We can have a look at the damage. But say I like throw on. Is there one for just general sign intensity? Yeah, there is. Velis Runestone. Did I ever watch Ben 10? No. No, not really. Like, I watched it, like, not like watched it. I know of it. I've seen it. Like a few episodes here and there, but it's not like... Not really. I'm a bit old. I'm a bit old for Ben 10. It did seem like it would have been a good show that I would have liked if I was young enough to want to watch it. I'll be honest with you. I watched Avatar, yeah. And because I liked Avatar, I watched The Legend of Korra as well, which I thought was okay. Didn't think it was the best, but I thought it was okay. I definitely have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of runes to help me do runes now. So now I've been saving all my runes. I should be able to craft some high level runes, I think. Such a weak follow-up, I guess. Like, the problem with trying to continue a show and moving it on. Wait, didn't they just announce they're gonna do, like, they're doing more, like, Aang in his mid-ages? They're coming back to do, like, Aang in his, like, mid-ages. So you get, like 20 to 30-year-old Aang. There's a storyline coming out for it, I think. I just saw a thing today about it. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on it. But like I said, I don't usually click on things that go in to talk about things I might be interested in, because I don't like people giving me their opinions on stuff. I like to make my own mind up about things. Yeah, Gameface says he heard that too. So yeah, I just saw an image of him like in his like 20s, late 20s maybe. So that looks like that could be cool. They'll probably ruin it, but it's not going to be written by the original writer, I don't think. And nothing's written by the original writer. They only get the original writer in so that they can sell it to the old fans under the pretense of it being the same as it used to be. The problem with Legend of Korra after Airbender is simple. It's like revealing that you've learned to turn lead to gold and then reveal your technique for searing a steak. Like, it's neat, but no one gives a fuck now. We want more of that gold. Dragon Prince? I think I watched the first 2 seasons of it. But I'll be honest with you, I don't know. It's not really... I didn't really think it was anything special. Personal opinion, okay? Personal opinion. I didn't think it was anything special, personally. Glyph of Igni. What is it upgrading from? I don't understand. From a lesser glyph, right? Okay, I getcha. Right, but we've got more than enough of them that we can just upgrade to get maximum level ones, right? You watched Bad Dragon Prince? A better version? Like the live action where the writers complain that they invited them back literally just to ignore them. I don't know, mate. Sometimes they like pay them enough money to just go along with whatever they want to change in it. Aren't they saying that the original writer for the Witcher stuff is now writing into his stuff? It's like, I saw a thing yesterday. I didn't watch it because, like I said, I don't really care much for most people's opinions. They don't really give you much information, and the title of their like their actual video, it's like a 45-minute long video to tell you just the information that's in the title. It's like there's no point in watching it. But the title said that they are non-canonizing Witcher schools. Like they're removing Witcher schools from the canon in some of the more modern stuff. And this is all stuff that the writer is writing, the original writer. So you can just pay them enough money to write what you want them to write. Eventually, right? The original Avatar authors were not pleased about the changes and removal of characters' arcs that they considered vital to the show and its characters. Which adaptation of Avatar are we talking about? The cartoon version? I feel like the cartoon like follows the manga well, right? I don't know if it does exactly. They might have cut some content because they thought it was just fleshing it out for no reason. But I feel like the cartoon stuck pretty closely to what... I haven't read the manga, so it's just an assumption. But like how good and how much good storytelling and the depth of the actual cartoon makes me think that they probably stuck to the manga pretty closely. And they weren't super loud about it, but they did very openly bitch about being called back only to be ignored and used as a marketing prop. Yeah, because it gets the original fans get excited about the writer being involved in it, thinking that it's going to stick to like the original idea, the original artistic impression, and they're just using it to draw the fans in, and then the fans won't bother watching it. That's the thing, though. You're just gonna alienate the fans. They won't watch it. It depends. I mean, take me for example. If my writing was successful, why would I need to change it? I've already won. Yeah, exactly. Sorry to say, but you're not even toning down the cannibalism. One must imagine Victor hungry after all. Okay, I feel like we've gone off on a tangent. We're not. I asked a question, but that's not going to get answered, I don't think. That's fair, though. That's fair. That's fair, mate. That's fair. No worries. From what your story was like when you first showed me it, how much of that is it still like that, or has it changed? Like, has it progressed? Igni. That's a lesser Igni. I don't need lesser Igni. What is a lesser Igni? I feel like these should be like lesser, normal, greater, like this, rather than alphabetical. Alphabetical just makes it hard to find what I'm looking for. I feel like they should just be stacked together. It'd be so much easier. What else is there? Oh, armor piercing seems like that would be good. Chance to turn the sign intensity one. Velis. I'll make some of those. Where is it? Small ones. Small Velis? No. Less Velis? Less Velis? No. There didn't seem to be a middle Velis, but there it is. There it is. Right, make a few of these, maybe. The faster the fire burns people down, the better off it is. I think I want armor piercing one. Chance to stun, maybe? Chance to stagger, no. Chance to poison, eh. Chance to freeze, they all sound stupid. Alright, let's go with this one then. We've done a full reboot, yeah. Answer for good boys and you're a grown man. I just wanted you to, like, so that we could clarify on what we were talking about. I wanted you to just tell me which version of Avatar you were talking about. That's all I wanted you to do. Like, I need to be a good boy to get my answers, is it? I don't feel like you're gonna... I feel like you've gone off on a tangent and you're not gonna naturally roll back to answering my question, though, so I thought I would bring it up. I thought I'd bring it up. We've done a full reboot. Had too many issues. I loved the world and story, but I was writing under massive constraints. First attempt at writing, didn't know what I was really doing. That's fair. We all learn from practice, you know what I mean? And it was involved in a competition, so I posted a lot of chapters just to write them and get the word count for my competition. Fair. Sounds good. And this one now. Too much got left on the cutting floor, and too little details got skipped over for taking up space instead of moving things forward. You'll clarify nothing. Fair. Okay. Okay, glad we could have a conversation. Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. Right. Daystar. But I could swap this for anything that I have. Or even possibly make my own weapon. Go make another weapon. Let's go look at all the weapons we can make. And then put potentially all of the weapons in my inventory that we've picked up. Bound to have some better weapons by now, right? Yeah, he's like this. It's fine. It's fine. It's just Chinato's his natural state. It's fine. I wouldn't have it any other way, to be honest with you. I told him as long as he focuses everything towards me and doesn't like go after anyone in chat, then he's perfectly fine here. So right. Freeze, dismember. Nah, I don't like freeze. I don't think it really does anything for us. Causes bleed. Causes bleed. No. Crit chance. Crit chance. Not crit chance, but crit hit bonus. No. Wolf steel sword. Causes bleed. 4% chance. 10% chance to cause... 8% chance to cause burn. This is the one we've got currently. +6. Does the +6 burn damage roll over into... I feel like 35% chance to bleed. Still pretty good, right? %8 chance to burn. Mm, 47. Is that the same sword? It's got all the same stats on it. It's got to be the same sword, right? Armor piercing. Use this one? Yeah, it's the same sword actually. There's 3 of the same sword right there. I'll grab this one then. We'll see if we can craft a sword that would be better than that. Like 35% chance to bleed. I would prefer to have the fire one, because when you're hitting them they stagger because they're on fire, and then you just keep hitting them and they just keep bursting into flames all the time, so it kind of helps out a lot. But we'll find if we can make a better sword. I know we're going back and forth. This is the reason why I left this till we were like much higher level than doing it like every time we level up, because that would just kind of be boring, right? Yeah, the new CEO is dropping the game pass from like what, 38 quid down to £16. So it's like half in the price of the game pass. Really, 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 she really needs people to like her. And she's doing a good job if that's what she's gonna do. I think they do this so that they can like sneak more hidden costs in elsewhere, probably. And I guess I figured out your phylactery. What's a phylactery? What context of phylactery are you using? Definition phylactery. No, it said luxury, that's not right. Definition phylactery. Oh, it actually did change it. A small leather box containing parchments inscribed with Torah verses worn by observant Jewish men on the arm and head during weekday morning prayers as a sign of faith. Okay, so what? Although it does say fantasy, a hero could only destroy a lich by finding its hidden phylactery. I'm assuming that's the version of phylactery, where it's like an item that you're bound to. I'm assuming that's the version of phylactery you're using. And dropping COD from day one to Game Pass. Yeah, well, that's because it's probably like the least popular Call of Duty in a long time, isn't it? That's why every 5 years they bring out Modern Warfare again. Because they're like, this is the most popular game. Yeah, you know what we should do next year? What? Modern Warfare should come back. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It's like Naughty Dog just re-releasing The Last of Us again. Or Skyrim. Or Skyrim coming out for the 19th time.
Greetings, I hear.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
No, it was the Google Translate was mishearing what I was saying, and it was writing luxury. It was writing luxury, but then when it went to the Google search, it was actually bringing up phylactery. So it was writing it like it misheard me, but then it was bringing up the right definition I was looking for. So I did it like a second time because I didn't notice that it actually come up with the right one first. But yeah, I didn't look up the definition of luxury. I kind of know that already. But yeah, of course. I wouldn't read out the definition of luxury and then try to make out like it doesn't make any sense. That would be wrong. That'd be setting myself up for the worst kind. Right. Crit hit chance plus 80. Plus 80. I don't have that one though. Assign intensity. Adrenaline points. Crit hit damage. Crit chance. Chance to bleed. There's only 5% chance to bleed. We're currently on like a 8% chance to burn. Anything that's better at burning. In any of these ones. Armor piercing 50. Chance to insta-kill 3. Wait, that could have been what we were doing. It happened too often to be 3% chance to insta-kill. I could have had one of these weapons on. Chance to insta-kill, 10% chance to burn, 10% chance to stun, 10% chance to stagger, 3% chance to insta-kill. Order of the Flaming Rose. I'm like, definitely not close enough to be able to use that, but that sounds like that's the type of weapon I'm looking for. Chance to cause bleed, 15. Again, it's not as high as some of the other ones we've already got. No. I need to upgrade my sword at least. So what? Yeah, I've picked one out from my inventory. It's fine.
So long.
No world map. Right. Don't want this one on then. And we got 1, 2, and we get 5, 10, 12. We have 12 slots to put runes into. How do I put runes? How do I equip a rune? Do I go to the rune itself? Igni, 10% sign intensity. Yes. Where are the other ones? Wait, there was a blue one that gives us just general sign intensity, wasn't there? Wasn't there? Apparently there isn't. Okay. 30 armor piercing. Guess it doesn't overflow. Chance to burn. 10% chance to burn. This isn't a greater one. No, it's a lesser one. Guess the better ones don't have 10% chance. They probably only got 5, right? Greater chance of freeze is only 5, yeah. Chance of burning. Like 5% is only 3% less than 8, so I feel like it's still pretty decent. Attack percentage power. What happened to my sign intensity runes that I made? I feel like I made sign intensity runes that are just not there anymore. Chance to poison. Freeze. I don't like freeze. I'll put 5% chance of poison on it. There. Probably pointless. Probably completely pointless. Go to the rune, yeah. I get you. Would be, but it's a free country. Oh, wait a minute, give me a second. The new cards won't come on to Game Pass on day one, probably to increase sales. Yeah, that's what I mean. They come to Game Pass on game one. They're losing too much money because people would rather have the game for free than see that they don't like it. Like, if you can get the game for free on a Game Pass, like the subscription service does not earn... a subscription service does not earn the creators of the game enough money. It just doesn't. Like, they only get a split of how many times it gets downloaded from the Game Pass, right? And they're not going to earn more money than the amount of Game Pass money people are spending for the month, and they only get money on when it's downloaded. That's it. Like, they don't get if people are still playing it on Game Pass the next month because they haven't re-downloaded it. Like, they don't get another chunk of money. They just get that one chunk of money. They don't make anything. I know, like, you could say, like, well, buying a game is a one-time purchase. Yeah, but they're selling the game at, like, £80 rather than getting, like, 50p from the subscription service per download. You know what I mean? Like, they're just not going to make as much money, like, having people get it for free. It's just, like, the whole concept doesn't make any money. Doesn't make any sense unless, like, you know... Xbox actually own the franchise and they don't care about losing money on that one so that they can try sell you. I guess the whole point is to try sell people in-game cosmetics, right? as being like, because that's more lucrative than actual game sales. But I think the game sales definitely help. You know what I mean? They definitely help, but you can't really. To be honest with you, you're going to be losing profit if you're subsidizing game sales for just in-game purchases, because you could have the game sales and the in-game purchases rather than just the in-game purchases, you know? Realistically, from a business standpoint, it's called Veles, and it's the blue rune going out in all directions. Yeah, I know, but I've literally looked over all of the runes. I know it's called Veles, we just made it. Going out, the blue one going out in all directions. This one. There it is. Right. It's too late now. It's too late now. Wait. It has to have an unused socket. Yeah, we can't remove. It's fine. It's a bit late now. There they are. I thought I looked at all of them. Attack power. We looked at the attack power one. How did I not see this one? I thought the sign intensity would be for armor. I guess we just put more Igni on then. Right. Player stats. Sign intensity. Igni now does 306 damage. Sign intensity hasn't really increased much, but we did specific Igni increase, didn't we? Oh, we'll see. We'll see if this feels. We should take less damage, or we should do more damage because I just upgraded everything. So should be fine, really. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think I prefer like bonus damage over time stats on weapons anyway. So the bleed, the burn. We get the sword with the chance to insta-kill thing. That might have been what we were using. You know, I said like you could stun people and then insta-kill them. But it seemed like every time I stunned someone, we could insta-kill them. So don't think it was a 3% chance to insta-kill that we were actually using there. Because 3% chance feels like it shouldn't happen as often as we was doing it. But against these level 30 odd people, we can't seem to initiate a one-shot when they're stunned, so I don't know. Right.
Smells like solutions, reagents. Wonder what's cooking.
Oh. Oh. Huh? Surely it is telling me no? Where's it telling me to go? Just ends like. Did I follow it the wrong way? Probably followed it the wrong way. Right, okay. Let's go this way. Definitely goes over here. Doesn't go into that one. Comes all the way up to here. What do you mean, game? I hate following the smell of something. It's stupid. Where are you directing me? Because you're not directing me anywhere. You just end. You just end at both ends. We just look in all the houses. Ignore. Ignore what it's trying to show me. It just ends randomly. Not on that one. Why did we walk slowly inside that guy's house? He's dead. It's not in here. Wait. There's like, alright, there's multiple wafts, apparently. Right, okay, that's the first time they've done like multiple wafts.
Smells of... they were cooking Fistech. Took most of the equipment, only left what was broken.
Notes.
True as true can be. Dangerous trade, narcotics.
Gonna make my meds, go out before, I mean, trust me when I say this, is very before getting mean. Before I get mean. Oh yeah, it's rather tame today, to be honest with you. I wouldn't talk about you after you've left. We'd like to talk to you when you're here. Mate, I never say anything about you when you're not here. Because, people won't have the context of who I'm talking about. That's all. And while you're here, then you know what I'm saying. Like, honestly, I've got nothing negative to say about you when you're not here. Like, 100%, dude. You gotta keep your eyes peeled open wide. Someone taking an interest in your work. They want to make you an offer you're not gonna be able to refuse. In your shoes, I'd pack it up and go hide somewhere far away. Zericania, for example, Roderick. Oh, footprints going out the window.
Blueprint on the
Spread my legend. Needs a fear of the unaware to rejuvenate. Oh, I see. Okay, leave so we can talk about you. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Uneven. Someone ran through here. Stopped here for a second, hid, then ran on.
Right. I love that you can clearly see that there are footsteps that move off to the right, but you have to interact. You have to interact with the other footprints. Come on, game. Like, put the filter on so I can see, instead of, like, not showing me it for whatever random reason. In the hay bale, no. This big chunk of a person here.
Scar on his forehead. Must be Clivert. Bolt in the back. Went in deep, so a close range shot. From the village, what that direction looks like.
From that village. It's from behind. You're like hiding behind this. It's a close range though, you mean? How close would close range be? Oh, there.
Crossbow bolt and footprints deep. Shooter must have been wearing heavy armor.
Okay. This way. He walked off this way. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. How am I supposed to follow this?
Footprints leading towards the hill. Someone's still there.
How do you know there's someone still at the hill? What do you mean? Oh, wait. There's a hill? Wait. I don't see a hill. What do you mean? What hill? Oh. Hey guys. Nope, ignored my 100% chance to be set on fire. See, I like how it doesn't, it like purposely doesn't set everyone on fire. Catch you in a bit. Don't make any decisions without me. We all know how that goes. What a chop. Only kidding. He's good for a laugh. He talks a big game. It's all good. Like I said, I don't really care what people say to me. And people can have different opinions. You know what I mean? Talking to people that have different opinions to you is actually good. Because you can see other people's perspectives. And they might, you know, give you like a different viewpoint on the same thing that you never thought about before. So, like, you can't always have people that have the same opinions as you or say the same shit. When it comes to Ginatro, though, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. So, yeah, it's all good. Hello, Witcher calling. Oh, a chest. Trouser diagram. I stole the guy's trousers once. Oh god. I'd come all this way and all I got was these lousy trousers. Yes. Horses. I see that there's an enemy, but that's way outside the circle. It can't be what it wants me to go look at. What do you want me to find, game? Oh, there's a red note. Ordered to attack Bowdown. I've heard rumours of an abandoned village of Bowdown. Abandoned no more. A pack of common bandits have moved in and made it into their own little fish tech manufactory. We cannot allow this. I'm issuing the order to attack the village and exterminate the vermin. Well, we'll make an example. Strike some terror in everyone's hearts. Haul any equipment and supplies to our lab northwest of Brunswick. Destroy everything else. Ulrich. Explore the fallen knights. They didn't go very far, did they? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So I don't know if he was talking about the cartoon adaptation, like M. Night Shyamalan's adaptation of Avatar, or the new Netflix Avatar one, but he had it was a fair point. It was a fair point. Like as we were saying about it, it's like we were saying the same thing about like Henry Cavill, right? When it comes to like anything that Henry Cavill gets involved in, like Henry Cavill was getting involved in The Witcher. Everybody was like, Witcher's good. Let's do The Witcher, and then Henry Cavill doesn't want to be involved in The Witcher anymore, and then everyone's like, Witcher shit. But it's like they bring him in to get the fans excited about it, and then, you know what I mean? They don't care. They want to do what they want with it, which I think is fair. I think they wanted to do something different that's not, you know, set in stone. The internet seems to like feel like everything should be exactly as it was written in the like original written format, but it's like if they make the show exactly like the book, you're gonna know what happens in the show. There's like they're not gonna be able to do anything interesting with it. So to me, it makes sense that they can change it. I prefer that they change it so that it makes sense though, and that it seems like it comes from someone who actually cares about the actual source material. Caring about the source material and following the source material are two different things. But it's like the Lord of the Rings stuff with Amazon's writers literally came out right and said we don't care about we don't care about the source material is like a fair. It's like, I don't think the show's going to be good because you literally told everyone you don't care about the source material. I haven't watched the second season yet. I have watched the first season. Wait, did I watch the second season? I watched a few episodes. I think I watched a few episodes of season 2. I didn't finish it. I think there's a new season of The Boys out as well. There's a lot of stuff popping up for The Boys again. Maybe there's a new season of that, but...
What's this? Order of the Flaming Rose have a new seat? Not too shabby.
You listen, vagrant.
That show was good. Season 1 was good. It didn't follow the comics at all. Didn't follow the comics at all. All it's got is like the same names as the characters. That's all it's got. But it's still a good show. And now it just seems like it's... I don't know. I don't like to use the word woke, but... It's got a lot of woke elements in there. And they're like hidden behind like some of the other stuff. Like internet memes. They're like hidden behind the internet memes. And controversial scenes, like... But it's like really, I don't know, like if it had a good story, if it was telling a good story, I wouldn't really care about any of the other stuff in there. It's hard to say whether it's telling a good story because it's just trying to be really extreme in any way, shape or form it can be. So we'll see. I'll watch the new season. But I don't know if the show's... I think the first season's probably where it peaks, to be honest. Don't like your tone, change it.
Don't like your tone, brother.
I'd say, I thought I was being polite. But if courtesy don't work, we'll try something else.
It's a bad idea, mate.
It shall be over soon.
It will. It will be over soon. You're right. You're right, mate. Well, they're called Order of the Flaming Rose. I just thought they meant literally. Lots of fish tag, nice. Yes, we've finally become drug dealers, nice. What we've always wanted to be. I now control the market. There's people at the back there. This struts across. Yo, what's up, mate?
Bloody hell! Who the devil are you?
I'm a witcher, or as your brethren prefer to call me, a mutant, a freak.
You shouldn't be in here.
And Knights of the Flaming Rose shouldn't be murdering humans or producing drugs.
True. We shouldn't. We're supposed to defend the downtrodden, spread faith in the eternal fire. But Radovid tricked us. He broke his oath, sent our brethren to the front as common grunts, And once the mighty order was bled dry, he disbanded us. Took our lands,
Fair.
confiscated our domains to finance his war. The brethren who didn't object were appointed mage hunters. Those who took umbrage, dared to stand up to him, they were imprisoned or exiled. We're but a handful who still wear the colours. And we must find a new place in this world.
So you become bandits. Congratulations and goodbye. I'll say this one.
So you turned rogue? That your idea? Wonder what Siegfried of Denel would say.
Siegfried of Denel would... But how do you even... I know you. You're Geralt of Rivia, Jacques de Aldersberg's killer.
None other. And if I had to go back, I'd do it again.
That was the start of our downfall. You were the beginning. A cursed mutant. Draw your blade!
No need to yell. Just ask politely.
I love it. Oh my god, the stupid fucking hammers, man. The stupid hammers, they hit you before they even start swinging it. It's so annoying. Because they walk up to you and they initiate the start of their attack, but they hit you before they even start attacking. It like immediately hits you when they initiate the attack, and they haven't even started swinging the weapon around yet. It's like the only weapon that feels like it, you know, doesn't even hit you and you still take the damage. Has my Twitch been frozen for ages? Yes, it's been frozen for ages because Twitch wanted to play me an advert. Fair dues, Twitch. It's so fucking annoying. A snail?
Blood!
I'm a witch.
Used.
And
True, but rat took up.
Right. And you know they saved at the start of this conversation.
none.
Chop! Cut! Chop! Cut! Get him from the left! Stinky!
Okay, well, like my 100% chance to burn could like not do anything. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Don't know how I set that guy on fire all the way up. No, I'm not even targeting that guy. Fuck off, game.
Not good.
Oh, my fucking life. Get out of here, fucking annoying archer, piece of shit. Did he die? He did die. Good. Right. Archer down. The guy with the shield, he can do whatever he wants, but they're all dead. There we go. Right. It's a fair fight now. Until he like just ignores the fact that we're burning him. There we go. There we go, mate. A fair fight. Completely fair. It's a completely fair fight. You could just burn the shield away with the fire. I'd rather use the flamethrower. Art just makes him knock it away, but he can recover before you recover from using your animation. That's why I never use it. People keep telling me to use Art, but you can use it to push the shield away. I like to use the flamethrower to just burn it off. Once he's dropped it, like, he can't even use the shield again. If you use Art, when we see the next shield guy, we'll use Art on him. And I'll show you kind of what I mean by the fact that they recover before you can recover. To take advantage of it. It's the same thing as like knocking them down with Art. And they immediately stand back up before you can even like step up to them. But if you can knock them over up against a wall, you can tap square and just insta-kill them on the floor. So try to reposition them into the right place, I guess. If you want to do insta-kills on people with the Art. I mean, it's just using the skill like more accurately, I think, is really the case. Rather than just using it whenever it's available. You've got to play smarter, I guess. I'm glad that guy randomly died. Yeah, I think it's because it's a wooden shield and you just like burn it. You burn it away. Or it could be a metal one and then it's too hot and they just drop it, yeah. So I like them to just not have a shield because they can't guard against anything then. So it works out. It works out as... I feel like no shield is better than like them still having a shield in their hand. I don't know if that opinion is a valid one, but I do much prefer personally the flamethrower to the other signs, so I do have a bias. I do have an extreme bias for the flamethrower, so yeah. Go to the woman who hired you for rewards. Yes, rewards. We like rewards. Right. Is she really 1,000 meters away? Oh, she said she was going to go somewhere else, didn't she? Crazy. Crazy, thanks. Fine. Fine. Let's go. Chase. Chase her down. Nope. I thought I could hear a, like, wolf howling, but it's not a wolf howling, it's just my tinnitus going off. Alright. Because that would be weird to have wolves howling in real life. Oh god, she's miles away. We could try go back for that guarded treasure with the golem, yeah, the flesh golem. Now we got like more, technically more damage output. Oh, this is the cow farm. Killing all these cows doesn't give you doesn't bring a chort in though. So. Do we not just... Surely we just crossed a travel spot though. Yeah, it's over there. Where did she move to? She's gone miles away.
The plague.
Right, nice, okay. Right, okay, where'd she go? Oh, she did say she'd meet us in Oxenford, didn't she? She's at the pub in Oxenford. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, we showed you Genataro's build the other day, didn't we? He likes Yarden. He likes Yarden a lot because it's got like slowing qualities plus damage over time plus it's got like anti projectile like shield defense. So he likes Yarden. His build is about getting them in the Yarden and then keeping them in the Yarden as much as he can.
Avenged your friend.
I knew you'd succeed, puss peepers. I knew it.
Puss
Go on,
peepers.
out with it. Who was the bastard?
The Order of the
Bastards.
Flaming Rose.
Brethren of the Order of the Flaming Rose.
What do you do to them? Scald them with hot irons, pick out their eyes, skin them alive.
No, just killed them.
No, I just killed him.
Oh, so handsome and so boring. Here, puss peeps, your gold. Ought to be enough for an ounce of panache.
Okay. A bit of XP, 200. It's like 10% of what you need to level up. This is not terrible, right? As we go back to explaining. Yeah, I like the Puss Peepers is so funny. When she first said it, I was like, Puss Peepers? What the fuck? Oh wait, I getcha. That is kind of funny. Right, I want to do quests. Do I look at quests? Side quests. This one, I guess. Do I want to try? We still want to go and look at some of this other area that might... I'm not sure if we've already been around some of these other areas down the lower part, or if they're actually off screen, you know, off map areas. But we can check around and do them now. It shouldn't be too bad. I keep thinking this is the... alchemist's house. It's not the alchemist's house. I wonder if we... I feel like we never ran out from here. But I know that we basically went to everywhere we could go. Abandoned site. Oh, we haven't been out here. That's crazy. Okay. What are you? A fucking spider.
What now?
Feels like we do a lot more damage now. It's nicer. They didn't... Feels like they potentially do less damage. Oh shit. got you, stupid spider. Right, spiders confirm that this is DLC territory. That's for sure. Look at this. The houses are all webbed up. Do you think the people are still inside? Do I? Hello! Spiders trapped us in the house.
Show me what you got.
Right. See, look, if you see something staggering when you attack it, just keep attacking it. They will some of them do eventually ignore the fact that they're being attacked and then try to get a quick swipe on you. So foglets are like this. They look like you're staggering them, but you're not really staggering them. So that's why the foglets are so deadly. On Death March, they do so much damage as well. But if you're hitting something and it just like staggers and it can't attack you, just keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. It's your best tactic. Right. There's a house underneath that tree over there. It's a herbalist. But this is what I can see, a tree with a house under it. Or it might be there. But either way. Do we need to go check out the herbalist? I don't think we do. We're done. We're done with like potions and stuff, aren't we? We have a few potions left we can check out. I think actually. Yeah. What do we need? We need creatures to be killed for those. We got this one. Oh, we got the cave troll. Got the cave troll livers after all. Right, nice. Finally got some cave troll livers. All the cave trolls up until this point have been nice though. And then there was they had names and but they attacked me. It's kind of weird. Because I feel like you should have at least had an interaction with them since they had names. Why are you taking so long to get out? Oh my god. Oh. Come on, guys. Get out! Why does he get stuck by this web for so long? Oh my fuck. You press dodge and it still hits you. I've got like 100% damage reduction while dodging. I just don't quite understand why the lunge is so overpowered. It does. There might be some new ones actually. There might be some new ones. I've seen a few of them. We got ones with like big tails that they swing around with the like big rock balls on the end of them. Seen those ones. We've seen the one with the big shell on its back. The one with the like gas pocket. That one's alright. I don't know. It's like the little spiders don't web you up for so much, but I guess they're little spiders. And then these ones that are not really spiders. They don't have 8 legs. They're not spiders. But these ones, you could just get webbed up for so long. I'm mainly getting to the point where, like, it actually does more damage to allow them to burn out than it does to interrupt the burning by attacking them. If I attack them, it just interrupts the burning animation and they get to attack you straight away immediately. So that's why I'm like setting them on fire, then waiting, and then setting them on fire. That's why I'm not going in with my sword as much as I used to. If these things are stronger than me, it's better to concentrate on dodging and then try to throw out a burn every now and then and have them slowly burn down. We did kill one of them. It's not like... Yeah, there's a pine cone one. Maybe that's new. It's potentially new. I want to draw them out of the bushes so I can see them. Oh god. Why are you allowed to poison me twice? I got you both. Nice. Dead. There, you see? I will use my sword when it's more one-sided. There, there's pinecone one. I think decide that they wanted a pinecone one. It looks funny, but it's good. It's good.
Come on.
How dare you? Right. There's a big one. Is that it? We done yet? One more? Maybe put his sword away. Might be good. Might be good. They had a graveyard which had like a statue that would follow you around if you weren't looking at it. Right? Which is in White Orchard. I'm pretty sure it's the graveyard in White Orchard. But like you go there nowadays, it doesn't do it. And I'm like, it definitely used to follow you around when you weren't looking at it. Like, why would they have removed it though? It just doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Come on, I'm pressing the ability game. Like when we kill it before it even gets a chance to put its spikes out. Alright. Just steal from the caskets, it's fine. Ignore this. It's definitely something a hero does. You notice, right, let me show you a detail. You notice that our sword now has the runes that we placed on it glowing on the sword itself. That's crazy. Like, we've not put any runes on a sword the entire playthrough of the game, but that's actually, I feel like throwing a rune on the sword just so that it's got the glow on it. I feel like it's a cool effect to have on the swords, like. Oh god. This guy's not having a good time, is he? No wonder there's loads of ghouls here. This is an open grave. Now, I haven't used any oil. Let's see what it looks like with oil on it as well then. I generally don't use the oils. Right, so we got the sword out. Inventory. Let's put in any oil on it. Right. Can we see anything different? It's got like a red... It's got like a red outline on the blade. Can you see the red outline on the blade? Yeah. It's got a red outline on the blade now. Can you see that? Looks like the blade's covered in blood. That's the oil. That's the oil effect. Oil is auto-applied? No. Not as far as I know. You gotta go into the menu and select which one you need. As far as I know. It didn't have a red glow. It didn't have a red outline on it before we put the oil on it. And now it does. Is there a function that automatically equips the oil that you're looking for? You see above me here where my health bar is, there's now like a circle with 60 on it. That's how many charges of oil we got. If you don't have that on screen, you haven't got an oil equipped. But you have to select the right oil. Like if I wanted to use an oil here, this is a Draconoid, right? So I'd look for Draconoid oil. Draconoid oil on there, and I can drink a decoction if I want. They are poisonous, but we could be like extra attack power. This one gives attack power and sign intensity by 50%, right? You can drink it. Oh wait, we just swapped our swallow out for it. Don't want to do that. There. But you could set it up in your potion thing and just drink it whenever you need it. This thing will have the same issues all the others will, because it gets stunned by fire, meaning that it won't be able to actually attack me if I keep it on fire.
Show me what you got.
There we go. If I actually go, oh, we're going up against a Draconoid and put all the right stuff on to face a Draconoid, we could probably do a lot of damage. It'll probably save ourselves a lot of hassle. I think in Deathmatch, there's probably the right way to play is to be like, okay, Griffin, Draconoid oil, put this buff on, put that buff on. Take it into the fight. I just find too many things just get stagger locked by using the fire, so it's a bit cheesy really. Whee! Oh. I thought we were gonna go up on we're gonna go up on the door. Oh god, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Geralt. It was too dark in here, mate. Thanks for that. Is this hidden treasure? This is a hidden treasure, is it? Is there a key nearby? A person, maybe? A corpse with a key on it? Not that I can see. It's got to be linked to something. There's a locked treasure box, you know? There's stuff here. There's blood, feathers. For some reason I was like, they are though, aren't they? These are big crossbow bolts. I thought it was like from ballistas, right? From a ballista bolt. Brother-in-law. My dear putz of a brother-in-law, my hand's shaking so bad, my quill's about to take flight. So hope you can read this. The old Kreutzmann hag bit the dust at last. I know only a real blackguard enjoys another's funeral, but the wench has a miser, was a grotchy miser, as they come, so no one liked her, not even a little. So why am I writing about her? Because I happen to know the old wench left behind a sizable stash of gold. Her being so damn stingy all her rotten life and not having any weans, children I believe that's, to leave anything to. So I'm going to her cellar this evening to look around and see what I can find. You take your lass, my sister, treat her right, you bastard, and head to Stancia's soon as you can. Well, we'll all buy ourselves a manor and drink and eat shite to excess till the end of our days. P.S. Folk gossip about some flying vermin prowling the wench's hut, but that's village hag's prattle, not anything any self-respecting bloke should believe. Well, guess what? You gone fucked up. There's not a key though. There isn't a key around here. Let's have another little quick look around. Not like a key in the fireplace or something. No, nothing. Oh, what are we supposed to do about the locked? The locked treasure chest then? Key is required. As far as I can tell, there's no key. In the setting, there's an option in gameplay or something. Is there? I feel like that'd be too easy. Automatic finishers. Wait, automatically apply blade oils. Okay, fair. Movement response standard. Alternative. I don't think I'd like the idea of that. Quick casting. Enemy upscaling, that's the one you don't want on. Cross progression. Difficulty level. Gwent difficulty level. I thought Gwent's not particularly... I don't feel like there's a difficulty level to Gwent, it's just dependent on how... I guess sometimes the enemy or the opposing person plays too many cards. And realistically they shouldn't, but that's part of like tricking them into playing more. But it's probably got a lot to do with the difficulty, the AI just being dumb, most likely. Yeah. Get out of here. Why did you pick that one game? Like the furthest away enemy. Oh, set it on fire, 5% chance. Oh, it didn't get set on fire. It's the last one. Why would it be allowed to go on fire? Why is it now? See, I feel like it's within... Thing is, when it comes to using the oils, you only get one every time. You'll have to rest every time you come across like a second group of the same enemy, I guess. Because it wouldn't reapply the oil, because you only get one per meditation. And I guess, and so you might end up just using up more of the alcohol. I guess you get a lot of the alcohol resource. I mean, look at it. We have to use it now, so it would be replenished now. But before that, if we ran into a second group of necrophages and we'd already used it up, we wouldn't get the bonus. But I don't know. I mean, extra damage automatically. It sounds like it's a really good and useful thing. I don't know what I'm arguing against. Because realistically, everyone should have that automatically on to start off with. Because, like, remembering to put your oils on all the time, that's got to be annoying. Surely just having them automatically activate whenever you get into combat is definitely the better choice. Kulikov and his men are busy preparing the hunt, and I have a few moments to write up the whole incredible affair. Week back, I arrived home from Oxenford after a long journey and found I had received a letter from my barrister. My aunt Helena had finally passed on and left all of her belongings, including her hut outside of Novigrad, to me. A letter included a copy of her will and a key to the chest in which she had stashed her savings. Remembering how my dear auntie would serve her guests only bread and water, I was sure she'd managed to save up a hefty stash of coin during her long and miserly life. So I raced off in a flash to my auntie's hut to pay my respects to her grave, and while there, take a gander at what was in the chest. But when I got there, the hut was in ruins, and the neighbouring peasants were claiming a griffin had nested on my auntie's land. So there I was, a fortune in arm's reach, and not a way to get at it. So I went back to Oxenford and raced to the alchemy, fast as my feet would take me, for I'd heard a famous Kulikov and his crew were watering their horses there after their latest adventure. We agreed terms quick enough. He'd get a portion of what we found in the chest and set off to exterminate the ploughing pest of a griffin. Now I'm sitting and watching Kulikov's lad's arm the baluster, writing this all down to calm my nerves and pass the time. Fun is about to start. Right, so this guy has the key to the basement that we were just in. So let's do that one. Nope, I didn't catch it quick enough. Alright. Do you mean with Gwent? Do you mean lucky on the draw with Gwent? Because 100% Gwent is rigged. 100% Gwent is rigged. You can play against the same person over and over and over again, and they always have the same cards in their hand. Just pay attention to what cards they play. If you get to see all the cards from their start hand, especially like monster players make it more obvious, because every turn they're like, I play one of these cards, it draws all of the cards I require for this card from my deck. I play this card, it draws all of them from my deck. I play this card, it pulls all of them from my deck. And they always have one of each of the monsters that pull other monsters to the field, you know what I mean? She only had 13 gold. These people went and got a bunch of other people killed under the prospect of lots of gold, and there was only 13 in there. Look at all these winding pathways though. It seems like the other wilderness areas don't have all loads and loads of these tightly winding pathways. It's kind of weird. Oh, just roll down the hill, dude. Just walking slowly on the hill for no reason whatsoever. Just slide down it. Or roll, whatever. Just stop walking slowly. Okay. It's getting creepy. Do you think there's a wraith around here? It's just full of wolves. Okay, dealt with the wolves. Let's have a look around. It says there's doors underground here. Wonder if we can get down under there. Don't see a trapdoor. Doesn't look like anything there. Looks like maybe down where the water is, there might be an entrance.
What now, you piece of filth?
Oh, it's a Leshen. Leshens aren't that much trouble, to be honest with you. Are you saying wolves? Or wolves just appeared? Okay, here we go. Right, last page is torn from the Count Romilly's journal. A pox upon Anastasia von Bormann, a pox upon her whole ploughing house. I finally found a way to end this deadly little charade she put on. The key to unravelling the riddle lay in the dusty old tome in my library. A little vipress was marked by a Leshen. That is why the monster attacked my castle. There was only one way out of this situation. I snuck up while she slept and throttled her. She didn't even manage to peep. Now I can finally leave my castle walls. Thank the gods, the monstrosity just has skirted off into the oblivion along with that accursed child. That entire affair was a horrific error. I'm just glad the savings from previous missions are safely preserved in the castle treasury. I must recruit a mage. Perhaps that will ensure I avoid such incidents in the future. Okay. We can really just, like, from the sound of it, he blamed... we can't really tell if it's his child, but a child, for, like, cursing the area with a lesson. This had plants blocking the entrance a second ago. So he killed the child in their sleep to rid himself of the lesson, only to find out outside that the lesson was still there. Right. The problem with these types of stories is they probably have actual, like, things in real life that have actually happened like this. Like back in the day where they didn't have explanations for things. You could easily see that someone might get it in their head that some sort of monster is to blame. They don't have an explanation for why something's happening. And some people are just crazy in general, right? Mentally ill. Okay, cool. This is kind of sad, really. Come on, game. You're telling me that it can be lit. So just light it up. Ransom letter. To the Honourable Raphael von Bormann, Lord of the Zutzer Castle, we wish to reassure you, my dear sir, that your daughter is in the flowers of good health. She will continue to enjoy said health provided her father acts according to our instructions. They are as followed. In 6 days, at the exact stroke of midnight, you, sir, are to present yourself in person outside the cursed chapel near Brunwick, in order to hand over the ransom in our amount of 1,000 unshaven Novigrad coins. You are to sound no alarm and come alone, with no guards or retainers of any sort. I trust we needn't add that any failure to follow these instructions will result in the immediate and proportionate, yeah, I was right. I got halfway through the word, I was like, wait, that's not the right word. It is the right word. Proportionate decline in the young and beautiful Lady Bowman's health. My best of wishes to you, sir. There's a cage. We did get a key, right? There's a body in there, but it's not like a child's body. It said this chest was locked a second ago, but now it's not even, like, registering as a treasure box. Okay, I just don't know. What's the point of this room if there's no, like, nothing in there? There's another note. This craft has proven even more profitable than I had anticipated. 5 of the last 7 kidnappings ended in success. Only 2 of the lads had fathers too miserly to ransom their sons. Clearly was more offspring where those come from. So we calculated knaves deemed to capture snot expendable. Note for the future. Demand a significant smaller ransom from clients with more than one male heir. Am I finding using Meld to stream? Really good. Really good. Streamlabs. If my internet dips, Streamlabs basically just like immediately ends my YouTube stream. And like... I don't know... We talk about it, but it's like we were getting like 120 viewers on average every day watching the streams up until like November, and then like the internet kept cutting out like every half an hour or something like that. It was just annoying. I don't know why it was doing it, but it was just doing it. And then Streamlabs would just end the stream immediately. And then, like, I tried to set back up, and it would just not work. And it was just... Eventually the internet cleared up. And... Eventually the internet cleared up. And then Streamlabs was just cutting the YouTube stream off. Like, all the time. Just anyway. And it's like... So, like, the problem seemed to be more Streamlabs than actually the internet at that point. So it's just like... Also, I was paying like £29 a month to dual stream, right? So it's like, why am I paying for service where I can't even like stream properly? The viewership had dropped from like, you know, like I said, average 100 a stream to like 5 people a stream. It's just like, just too inconsistent. The YouTube seems to have a thing where if you stream and the stream is stable, it'll do this. It'll come across, and then after about an hour or so, it starts to give you an audience, and then it goes up to like wherever it's gonna peak. It peaks out, and then it comes down. It comes down the other side, right? So you get like this, you get like an N or something like type of shape. You get that type of shape. It goes up and it comes down. Whereas whenever the internet would die off for like 10 seconds or whatever, and Streamlabs would just end it, like the YouTube just never brings anyone in to watch. So like we're like, we got to do something about it. So we swapped to Meld, and Meld's been good. It's free to use. You can dual stream for free. It's still in a beta. It's not the full release yet. When it does come out for the full version, it'll probably cost money to dual stream. I'm not in any sort of denial about that. It probably will end up being a subscription-based service for that service. But for now, it's working perfectly fine. And it seems to be able to reconnect to YouTube if it drops off, you know what I mean? So it works fine. It seems good. Like, I've done 4 hours and 40 minutes. It hasn't dipped once. Whereas with Streamlabs, I probably would have given up streaming already today. So I don't know if anything to do with that had anything to do with like with our current state of streaming, or I look at the analytics for the entirety of last year, and it's kind of like you get more viewership during the summer, so from the summer towards Christmas. So that could just be like, you know what I mean, like the summer thing coming and going, and then like it just averages out for the rest of the year. So I'm trying to not complain so much about it and trying to look at the analytics and try to analyze it properly. But I've only been going for a year, so I don't really have multiple years to see that this is the pattern that it normally follows anyway. So we'll see how it goes. You can use Restream to dual stream for free. We'll have a look. Meld is working okay for me right now. It's easy to use. It's got like a on the right hand side. So I pick like something that I want, and then on the right hand side there's loads of extra options. Like I can tweak all of the stuff in there. It's got a lot easier access and a lot easier to work out the things on it than it is for Streamlabs. Streamlabs is pretty simple, but you've got to go into like menus to find like the little tweaks that you need to do to make it like run a little bit better. Whereas on this one you just click on like the scene. So I would click on like my webcam, then I go over to the right and I click on the inspector button, and then I can change by the pixel the size of it. It's got a little box around it. I can crop the box, I can expand the box, make the box bigger, smaller, or I can type in like exactly how big I want the dimensions of my thing to be. I can change how much opacity it has, you know what I mean? I can change the effect on it. Like, I'll give you the example of some of the effects. It's thermal. We can go black and white. We got 90s. These TV ones are crap. I was hoping that this is TV screen. I was hoping like they'd be like slightly better than this, but they're not very good. Sepia. Pixel cam. That's not really pixelated, I'll be honest with you. But make me look like a hologram from the future. It's like, but yeah, chroma key off. This adds a bunch of stuff to your thing. Chroma key. I gotta mess around with all these. I gotta pull all those. When you change the figure, like deletes your green screen settings. So, but yeah, like there's all the extra stuff that you can do to it. They've also added in, you know, like on Twitch you can have those little like avatars and pets and stuff that can like represent all the people in chat. They've actually got one of those built into Meld as well now. So, but they're probably going to be on a subscription service where you can use them for free on Twitch. I don't know why, but you know, there are options. They're adding stuff to it all the time. So I don't know what the end product is going to look like, but it works well. I like it. It works better than Streamlabs was working. So it tells me how smooth my stream is. It tells me my bitrate, and it tells me my frames per second. So I got all that detail, all that information is right there on screen. I can keep track of all of it in live time, so I like it. Restream is a site you stream to, so you send one stream there and then they send it to YouTube and Twitch. Right. Do you get like delay then for that? Does it have a lot of delay on it? Right. I sent the lads from after Anastasia von Bormann, the Lord of Zutzer Castle, is a magnificently wealthy noble, and Anastasia is his only child. I smell a lucrative transaction. The lads returned with the client's daughter that very night. The girl is calm and apathetic even. Something strange is afoot in the castle surroundings. Flocks of ravens perch in the trees bordering the courtyard. This morning a new contingent flew in. Two serving maids have gone missing. Could my lads have been responsible, or did these ravens peck them to death? Here a giant ink blot covered half the page. Oh, right. I don't know why I read that. One of my grooms has died from what the remaining servants recount, he was killed by tree roots that suddenly thrust straight out of the ground. My men are petrified, wolves howl day and night, and the land surrounding the estate. Leaving the castle walls means certain death. We have barricaded ourselves inside and live as if under siege. Luckily, we've ample supplies of food and water. Perhaps this is some kind of curse. Franz, the servant who led a unit that kidnapped Anastasia, has hanged himself. Black magic is surely at work. I must search the castle library for some indication what this might be. I mean, he got the right creature, but I don't know if there's anything that would indicate that the child had anything to do with it, you know? Could have sworn this, that's Hans. That's Hans there, hanging from the ceiling. Oh, hey Hans, didn't see you there, mate, didn't see you. Sorry to intrude. Pretty sure we got it right. There are more wolves. Not really. That's fair. I just wonder if you're like streaming to a different site and then that site is streaming onto your platforms for you. I feel like there would be some sort of like a lag, like a little bit of lag between the two. Latency. Right, okay, we're heading off. Getting out of these woods. Crazy as it seems. Right, fair enough. We've gone now. We are alive. We have survived the encounter. Lessons really aren't that hard. You can stagger lock a lesson. It literally cannot attack you. The only thing you gotta watch out for is when it splits. When it teleports, it turns into birds. And if you're stood in the wrong position, like every single one of the birds that it turns into can hit you. And just like they do small amounts of damage, but it just adds up, right? It splits into like hundreds of birds. So it just really chips you super fast. So you just gotta make sure if you're gonna be stagger locking it, that you actually try to dodge out when it's going to change into birds, you know. You'll get used to the timing at some point. You do face a few lessons, but not that many. There's not that many lessons in the game, so okay. We're here at a lumber mill, but there doesn't seem to be any things going on. So let's continue to here, and then we'll come back, we'll check. I think we've checked these before. Then we'll come to the... I don't know what was supposed to be like off. I think we come to this one before. Yeah, it looks familiar. That's the wyvern. It's the wyvern nest place. I remember this was the edge of the map. So this lumberyard we couldn't go to, but this was the edge of the map. I think there's like a... You can climb up the outside to the top where there's like 2 wyvern nests. I think that might be think we couldn't go here. This might be the little village where the dwarves that gave us the painting was, right? So that's where that was. It's supposed to have a water hag there, but we killed it a while back, so it was just empty when we went there. It just had the little dwarves living there. Family dude, you're still here? What's with the sad face? What's with the sad face, mate? Bandit camp must be there.
Bad idea.
This guy's a crossbow, so guess who my first target is? This guy. Can I read your previous comment? Give me a second. Oh wait, it didn't show up on Meld, but it is on my phone. Give me 2 seconds. Let me finish the combat. Oh my god. You think you're all hard behind your shield, mate? Oh, there's loads of bees around here. Give me 2 seconds. I had bad gas and ended up unleashing the beast in the elevator with a pretty attractive nurse, and they laughed at me. I'm pretty sure my villain arc just started. Fair enough. Okay. Our supply of formic acid grows thinner by the day too. Master Ulrich sent Brevin to watch the high road, but I find it far-fetched to believe a caravan of alchemists will ride past them hauling full barrels of acid anytime soon. Ergo, we must try to procure some of our own, for otherwise there can be no talk of producing any more fish deck. My experiments have proven we can obtain a missing substance following a very simple procedure. I now need only convince the Brevin of the necessity of a few little bee stings. Obtaining formic acid from bee venom has proven extremely exhausting and is progressing far too slowly to satisfy our needs. Perhaps a change of method is in order, scribbled in the margin. Idea simmer common Urtica dioicea in a covered pot above an open fire, letting the steam condense into a series of wooden buckets, underneath one of which will receive the acidic portion and thus the formic acid. The Brevin have grown extremely irritated, not only by the bee stings, but by the fact that now they must gather stinging nettles. Fair dues. Explains why there's a lot of honey around here. Honeycomb. Any more? Do I see any more? Never seen one that high in the tree before. It's interesting. It has a ladder. It has a ladder there though, so I guess.
Interesting. Another diagram with Afiri markings. Could use someone fluent in the tongue.
Alright, here we go. Right, we went to the marker. Over here now. Just run into all the different places. There's a big village. There is a big village we can go to, but for the time being I want to check out all the extra map area that it's given us. There shouldn't be that many extra like question marks to go to in the map, because it's not a massive section of map that we've just opened, so it's been a while since anyone's been here, because all the plants have grown up through the floor. But why are the torches still lit outside the houses? That's a question, right? Oh, there's a lock. It's a locked door. It's highly suspicious.
Talk to the wife.
Talk to the what? Oh, there. Hello, wife.
Judd, sharp now. We've company. What's brought
Actually
you to
directs me
these
to talk to him.
parts?
Imagine it.
Lost your way?
Could say that.
Oh, no, master. Better to stick to the high road round here. These are wild lands. Wild and dangerous.
This place, what is it?
What is this place, exactly?
A village? Plain to see?
Abandoned huts is about all I see.
Aye. It's only us now. Young folk have gone off to the city seeking work, and the old have all died. Ain't that right, Judd?
Right as rain.
Okay.
So long.
What do you mean, Shav? You tell me that my Twitch site is telling you that it's Slay the Spire. It says, can we catch Ceri, Deathmarch, or Witcher Free? It doesn't say Slay the Spire in any way, shape, or form. Are you trying to wind me up? Trying to wind me up, Shav? Let's go inside the house. Oh, it's locked. Who locks their doors? Come on, this is The Witcher. Like, who's gonna just walk in your house randomly? Come on. Hehe, slice. Doors cannot hold me. I'm a Witcher.
Bloodstains. Months old.
Horror side. I want I want Slay the Spire too, not this insanity. I'm sorry. I really want to finish my run on this game. If this game wouldn't have taken me so long, I would have definitely switched and played like Slay the Spire as my main game for a while. But we're doing Slay the Spire in like little bits. We can see that there's doors and stuff underneath. We got to get into some of the other houses. Sure, there's going to be a quest marker for this place at some point. My god, stop running then! And be, like, less annoying with the moving around. I don't see anything in here that's out of the ordinary. What's there about this door then? There's nothing about that door. We'll probably get one that comes across. Oscar, how you doing? Don't bully him, he might cry. That's true. That's true. Don't bully me. Oh, we both don't want that. Hello, medium shot. I'm definitely a bad shot. That's 100% fine. I've accepted it. Right. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. What are you doing, Shav? You planning on, like, ending your stream soon or what? Peasants. Peasants. How will you just walk into their houses and look at them while they're asleep? It's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal behaviour. Wild boars.
Stench.
For fuck's sake, Kim. Why have you disengaged in combat? Why am I now jumping instead of dodging? Like, just stay in combat. No clue, ask Ia when my stream is over. You don't know what he's planning? How come you're over here talking to me then? That's really what my question was. I'm curious. It says you're still playing Palia. All hail. Because you can be? Oh, fair enough then. Fine. Fine. Typical Shavin answers, I guess. Well, either way, welcome. How's your day been going anyway? You are embracing the crossfade. A new haircut. You went for a haircut? Let's not talk about that. Got drugs, Nick, and a lot of drink now. I switched from Rocket League to Palia, and we just stayed on Palia, yeah? I don't really like those games personally. I keep saying personal opinion. Some people can't argue with it. Personally, I just think they're slow. There's not really any reason or like end to it. It'd probably be like Stardew Valley has like a story and an ending, but I think the whole point of those ones is that you just play them endlessly. I just get to a point, I maybe play them early and then get to a point where I'm just like, you know, there's no real need to continue going. But it's like, I feel like people get there. I feel like that's how all of those games end, and some people get there a lot quicker than others. That's how I feel about them. Not that they don't have, you know, not that they're not good games or anything, but just not the type of game I generally would go for or play for very long periods of time. It is what it is. Rocket League is like being an alcoholic but without any of the good parts. Yeah, you know what? I could see that. It has merit. Yeah, it definitely has merit. There's a bandit camp nearby. This ruin is a copy-paste of a different ruin. And it reminds me specifically of like Oblivion. Does this not look like an Oblivion ruin to you guys? How dare you?
Any last words?
How do you wish to die? Faster, for fuck's sake! Spells! Spells!
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Okay, fair. And they come running in from off screen. You don't get a lot of time to react to them. And I was busy murdering the archer, so... And the healing takes forever. Healing just takes forever. So, it is what it is. I don't like it, or I personally don't like it. It does moan the same. I don't like it in both. It does. You're right. You're right. That's fair. I was just giving my opinion on it. That's fair. I don't what if okay. If I was moaning, then I apologize. Moaning wasn't my intentions. Moaning wasn't my intentions. Like I said, I know loads of people who like those types of games. Personally, I just get to a point where like, oh, I'm just making potatoes. My whole farm is potatoes, and I'm just waiting for potatoes. It's like, what's the point? That's the way I feel about it. I'm always like that though. It's not my type of thing. One of the ruins you'd get glowy elf rocks in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's be real. Harry fumbled hard. Mean. Oh, that's fine. You can say moan. Moan. I feel like moan is probably as accurate as mean is. Right. Let's go. This ruin. Bandit camp. There's still we're getting close. This is where we're gonna end up. We've done all of the stuff above. Right. We're getting very close now to actually getting into the DLC area. And once we clear some of these areas out, the DLC, they'll be like, oh, I want you to go here and look for this thing. And you're like, I've already been there. Here it is. Saves you a lot of hassle. Get out of my way, pigs.
What now, you piece of filth?
Oh, God's sake. No way. They do fart on me. Oh my... Why? Why? Oh, the game crashes. There we go. Right, we died because the pigs crashed the game on us. Right? Why did the pigs crash the game? The game's like, too many pigs. Nope. Too many pigs. There was 3, then there was 4, then there was 5. And it's like, where are all these pigs coming from? The game's like, nope. No pigs. Crash. Crash. That's fine, Oscar. No worries, man. No worries. Right, so are you referring to the new, you're referring to rewatching the Harry Potter stuff. Controversial viewpoints, and everyone's gonna hate me for it, but I do not like Dobby. I hate Dobby. Dobby is so fucking annoying. I can't stand Dobby. I thought it was great when they killed Dobby off. I was like, yes! Don't have to put up with that piece of shit again. So when I wanted to sit down and watch all the Harry Potter movies with me, and we sat down, we got to the part where Dobby died, I was like, yes! And she's like, what? I was like, I hate Dobby. I hate you, unfollow. You get so many unfollows right now. No! My follows! Watching that tiny starved wife boy fucking obliterate people on a chemical level was funny. Power bottom. You're talking about Dobby? Downvoted too. No. No. No, you guys know exactly where to hit me where it hurts. My ego. My analytics. My analytics, no! Luna or Moaning Myrtle or that freaky Asian girl in the later movies were the only valid picks. Oh, because he went with Ron's sister. Like, in the books, don't the books, like, or in the movies, don't they hint that, like, Harry Potter and Ron's sister get together, like, movie 3 or something? And she's only, like, 11. I guess he's only, like, 15 or something, but it's kind of, it's weird. Even as a 15-year-old, like, 11's a bit young, isn't it? It's a bit weird. And then what? Hermione's, like, there's that, like, 22-year-old that Hermione fancies. And then they hint that Hermione and that guy get together, like, in the off-season. And you're like, isn't that a bit weird? She's definitely underage and he's definitely overage. A bit. Read all my messages? Where? You're writing so much. Where are we? Harry fumbled hard. Being a kid watching Harry Potter as I aged. Right, I read that bit. Luna, Moaning Myrtle, or that freaky Asian girl in the later movies were the only valid picks. For romancing, I assumed. And then I mentioned Dobby, and I assumed you changed to talking about Dobby. How is Moaning Myrtle a valid pick? A valid pick for what? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. A bit? A fucking bit. Best romance option? Why would a ghost... Why would a dead person be one of the best romance options? With Moaning Myrtle. Luna's the timid, like, white-haired girl, right? I know a lot of people liked Luna as their favourite waifu, I guess. Why wouldn't they be? They're dead. Like, and she's obsessed with watching people, like, literally watching people shit on her face. She has her head in the toilet watching shit come out of their asses. What a weirdo. Why the fuck would you want to romance her? She'll get you into all sorts of weird shit. From my understanding. I may be incorrect, but when she talks in the movies, that's the type of stuff that she hints at enjoying. No, I don't think Moaning Myrtle's a good choice whatsoever. She's into potty humour. Quite literally. Death is a minor issue. I guess. The being dead bit isn't really that much of an issue. It's the being into all the weird shit. That's my issue. That's my issue. Witness me, I'm on fire. Witness me. Witness me. Now you guys should witness me. I shot me. How dare you? He witnessed me too hard. Shit, dude. No, the one guy says witness me. They are saying witchery as well, right? I am actually of partial hearing, so you mock me as if you're actually making fun of my actual real life disability. Not that I'm bothered. I am deaf as fuck, dude. I'm like 20% hearing. My headset's on max, and the volume for my headset is on max on both ends. It's got its own slider, and all the volume on the PC is maxed out. You're being ableist? Fair. There were 3 archers together. All your points on me losing the fight? Oh man, seriously? But I was funneling them into a death spiral. I think I did really well, funneling them into one spot so I could burn them all. Subtle inconveniences. Okay, we know what you're into then. Moaning Myrtle's like your preferred girl type. The priestly arsehole. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Oscar was looking for the archer because he wanted the archer to kill me in a sphere. I was close to death at one point, you're right. I know you're partial hearing, which is why I mock you for it. That's fair. get unwell soon. You're a very unique blend of of Genataro today, aren't you? Right. Inventory. We tried to read the note and then we forgot to read the note. So, but we did. The game would have acknowledged that we read the note. So I'm not going to know which one it was. Which one was it? I wish we could change it to like most recent letters. Are there more recent ones down the bottom? Maybe. What's this? Crumpled letter. Ulrich told me to send you some stolen diagrams. Okay, wait. That's probably it. Okay, I guess. I tried to read a note. I pressed the wrong button and we quit out of it. It's fine. Right. Does this area have any purpose for it? There's some loot. There's a red chest. To be delivered personally by the hands of the Honourable Knight Sir Antoine Prefail. Does it sound like there's a beast chasing me? Our unusual partnership has brought me enormous pleasure. I trust Sir Knight finds himself in good health. I have catalogued the last shipment of elven scriptures and sold the entire lot at once, as per our agreement. Find attached a bill accounts for our most recent transactions. Sculpture, blah 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 blah. Just quickly scanning it if there's any names in this document that we know. I don't see any. Right, don't feel like we need to spend all our time reading the inventory list that's on that letter there. So save you all the hassle of listening to that crap. I also don't want to read it. So there we go. Right, let's go up here. Why, you made it, Geralt, you made it. Why did you slide? Right, let's go. Here. And then we go here, then we go there. And then we're basically in town then. So, gonna go to the outskirts. The outskirts of town. Oh god. He got away. We've set it on fire like extra 2 times with our 5% chance to burn. Oh no, my face! Ow. It's 3 more spiders. Nice, okay. We're getting used to these spiders now. So, not so much of a big problem anymore. You can, but the button to dodge, you use your thumb to move. And then the button to move the camera is with the same thumb. So when we're up against strong enemies, like you can lock on like this and it'll do it automatically. But sometimes when there's large groups of enemies, it's easier to see all of them. Or like have a bit more the AI will try to lead you. If you lock onto the AI, it tries to lead you so that the other AI aren't on screen and they can actually like attack you from behind. So it's best sometimes when there's larger groups of enemies to not lock on and to manually move the camera. So you'll see me not moving the camera and just dodge towards the screen because I'm just trying to make sure that all the enemies are in front of me and not behind me. So yeah, a lot of the time that's what I'm doing if you see me doing it. So rather than turning the camera constantly to try keep track of all these things that are trying to get off screen, I just dodge towards the camera. Plus I'm like dodging attacks at the same time, right? So it just basically... So there's a shield. Wait, actually we said we would see what Ard does. I haven't upgraded Ard all that much though, so I don't think it's gonna... I don't think you can blow the shields out of their hands with Ard. Now he's got a... See, now he's got his shield back up. Maybe. But then if you look at the fire, fair enough, you've got to like get it so that like usually they interrupt you by attacking you like that, but if you get them right, now they no longer have a shield. I think the flamethrower like works a little better there. They also can't defend themselves then, so you just keep chopping them down. Not saying it's better, but it just seems like... Oh my god. Fuck you, spider. Oh my...
Come on.
There's more than one spider. Why are all the spiders here now? Before we got rid of all of you. Right. Okay, I do learn, guys, from my mistakes. So, and my mistakes are many in number.
Shall be over soon. Come here.
Why do you jerk around so much when you're moving, dude? Why are you running like we're not in combat? Oh, that guy. Okay. Got some guys. No, give me a second. This is dodge. This is camera. So you're holding it and you're like dodge, 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 move the camera. When you're moving the camera, you can't dodge, and the AI constantly wants to circle around you off camera and attack you from off camera. So you're either always spinning the camera and never dodge it, and never dodging, or you're dodging and ignoring the camera, locking on sometimes doesn't really benefit you, because if I lock onto this one here, I can't control which direction I'm dodging as accurately as I want to. So it's easier to not lock on when there's lots of enemies. But yeah, manually moving the camera around all the time is kind of... Oh, there's 3 archers here now. Got you, didn't I? Didn't I, bitch?
Shut up, fight.
There's only 1 archer left. Don't let him pull out his weapon, he can't defend himself. Right, there's 1 guy actually, there's 1 guy left still. Give me 2 seconds. Tell me about Warhammer lore, Carl, okay? My favourite Warhammer lore? Okay.
Oh, Fury diagram, another one.
Try to think
if you don't know
now.
a Fury, though.
Okay, is it favourite lore? Did you know that Space Marines have acid spit? There are stories of Space Marines facing off against like orc bosses, and the orcs are like bad mouthing them and it just spits in his face and his face melts off. They also have projectile shit. They can shit up to 400 meters with deadly accuracy. some of the old lore is fucking weird. I don't think they consider some of this old lore actual lore anymore, but I probably mentioned this before. I've mentioned this before though, right?
Not good.
Like, because you hit me, you get to burn slowly to death. What did I just say? Are you... what? Well, what specifically... You say this like I said something you didn't like hearing. Just ramble. I don't know enough lore to like... There's a book about the Tyranids attacking the home planet of the Blood Angels. I think it's High Fleet Leviathan, which I think is the purple carapace guys, right? And they basically almost wipe out the entirety of the Blood Angels chapter, the main chapter of Blood Angels, on their home planet. It's just kind of like, it gets to the point where like there's like the last stand, the last few surviving people on this entire planet are like back to back in this like church hall or something, and they're like shooting all the aliens as they come in through the windows, right? Just being swarmed. There's no chance these people survive. And then the whole story's just like, then a hole in the warp appears and all the aliens disappear. It's literally, that's how most of the stories end. That's literally how most of the stories end. Where the fuck did you come from? I was just chilling, meditating, and you come up, sneak up behind me with a hammer. How dare you? No. No, you stay on fire, mate. You stay on fire. You're trying to sneak up on Geralt with a hammer. I do not take kindly to that type of action, my friend. Trying to work out again here. He finally gathered the courage to attack. He was hiding in this bush the whole time. And he's like... The guy hasn't even moved for an hour. Do you think I could get him? I think I could get him. The guy's not even moved for an hour. He's literally like not even opened his eyes. He's not even moving. I can get him. I can get him, guys. Avenge my fallen brothers. At that exact moment, Geralt stands up. He's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Tries to dip back into a bush, but just wasn't fast enough. I found my way in. You have a hammer. Guess what? You're now on fire. Oh, orders. Anything else around here? No? Oh, he was eating a dog. Why is he eating a dog? What's for dinner, love? Dog. It's like, huh? What do you mean, dog? I mean, there's a dog on the table. Might as well. Might as well. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, game. Alright, I feel like we've thoroughly checked this area out. I think like we should probably head into town or find... Like this place has to have a quick travel marker to it. I can't afford to pick anything else up or I'll become over encumbered. I think we should go and sell off all of our ill-begotten wares. And then we'll come back and check it out. What's this? A wash tub. It's just a wash tub, guys. It's harmless. It's a farm. I feel like I've ran past this place before. The mission title? Ugly Baby, yeah. Ugly Baby. We gotta go get Uma. Uma's the ugly baby. That's funny. Right. Oh, there we go. Nice. Road sign. Let's go get rid of some of this stuff then. That's where I want to go when I come back. I think where the ugly baby mission is actually our best bet for selling off our gear now. We just gave the guy like 10 grand earlier, so they should be able to buy everything. Wait, me constantly worrying about justifying my character choices, the most successful story on the planet, and everything worked out in the end. Right, wait a minute. Just tell you shit I like and shit I find cool. Oh, good. The problem is like a lot of the stuff's like set up to be pretty decent stories, but they always like get to a point where like it seems like it's going to be really bleak, and like the hero characters can't win, and then they've got all these different things that are just outs for them, like, you know, oh, Chaos Gate opens and all of the everything gets swallowed up, and it's just like there's like a lot of the stories just end that way. There's some random stuff, you know, Necrons, right? So Necrons are some of the lore is stupid. Some of the lore is really, really stupid. And some of the lore doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So Necrons live on a planet where, like, being outside in direct sunlight, they have a black sun. So being in direct sunlight actually physically, like, hurts them. So the planet's basically really hard to live on. It's very hostile for the living things, right? So, and they believe in creatures that are basically star gods, but these star gods actually are real, right? They're actual real creatures that live around the areas and go around in the universe. So they're maybe not necessarily gods, but they have powers, right? They're strong. They have like mystical powers. So then they find out that there's one of these, they're called Catan. They find out there's a Catan that's feeding on their sun, which is what causes it to go black and causes it to cause them harm. So they managed to find a way to talk to this Catan. But there's a bit more. There's a bit more to it, right? So they also have like a rivalry with the Eldar. The Eldar are just space elves, basically, right? You don't really need to explain more into it than that. Powerful mystical entities. So they're the pagan idea of gods. They're actual physical, like, creatures. They can actually go and talk to them. It's not like they're not like well, how do we say? Not like they're beings that like to do, they like mischievous as well. So they're like kind of hands-on. They're kind of hands-on gods rather than like hands-off ones. So they have this rivalry with the Eldar, and the main issue they have with the Eldar is that they got technology that would let them scan for planets around the cosmos that they could go and live on, but the technology doesn't allow them to travel too fast. So they basically have to physically travel between one space and another, whereas Eldar have the ability to open up warp gates and just travel instantaneously to somewhere else. So they would get their arcs, they would call them. They would set up their arcs and they would send them off towards the planets, and they would drop into a slumber, and they would wait, and by the time they would get to this colonizable planet, the Eldar would have already like been there for like hundreds of years. You know what I mean? So they kind of hated the Eldar because they kind of like them being so slow with the technology and not using warp technology would force them to be stuck on this planet that they can't get away from, you know, where they get, you know, physically feel pain for being out in the sunlight and stuff. So they approach the Catan that's feeding on this sun, and they ask it if there's a way that they can, you know, if there's a way that they can fix this issue, either the sun issue or the issue with the Eldar. And the Catan offers them, the Catan says, yeah, I can stop all of your pain from happening, and I can make the like tedium of floating through the galaxy, like, you know, basically instantaneous for you. I can make it all go away. They're like, okay, sure, what do we need to do? What can we possibly do? He's like, Step into this box. That's basically it. He's like, step into this box and all of your problems will go away. Yeah, so basically they go in. I don't know how they would go in. The artwork has them like walking in one at a time. It's like you wouldn't, like, if you have an issue with what happens here, you wouldn't be walking in one at a time. You'd see what would happen. But they go in and it basically like strips all their flesh off them and it makes them into living metal. It like covers them in living metal. So they're like eternal. And the thing with the Necrons is if you destroy a Necron, like at the start of your turn, you get to roll die and see how many of them stand back up. They're really cool in the game. Right, give me a second. Let me catch up with chat then. I like back in the day, all you really needed to be a god or demigod was beyond mortal power. Shit like deciding the storms, making fertility, or eradicating it. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of pagan gods also were literal beings that you could interact with. I mean, for example, Thor, while rare, was supposedly someone you could just see. Fair, I guess. They're just stories though, right? And if you got his attention, he could just show up in Midgard on Earth to see you. They were old, like the older brother. Like every time you tried to get something, you realized, well, shit, that asshole already got the bacon. Yeah. So are Necrons your favorite in lore? Here's the thing: I don't really have favorites. I like the Tyranids, but there's not really a lot of. You could look at like individual stuff in the lore for Tyranids, but really the only lore for Tyranids is they're like sharks, where sharks can sense blood in the water. Basically, where there's warp energy, the Tyranids will slowly float through space, like heading towards the biggest concentrations of warp energy. So they can feed on it, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all they do. Other than that, it's like they get down to a planet, they devour everything, and then they devour each other, and then they scoop up the soup that they all become, and then they get eaten by the big one. So the big one leaves the little ones eat all the locals, the little ones then eat each other, then the big one eats the little ones. It's just the endless cycle of that type of stuff. Well, chaos live in the warp, but it's not necessarily chaos. It's not specifically chaos. Chaos lives in the warp. That's where chaos comes from. But like, the warp isn't chaos specifically. But technically you could say it that way.
Take care now.
Do you have a favorite like Warhammer lore? I like the Tyranids. I just like the way they look. I think they're cool. There's this guy here, the Screamer Killer. Screamer Killer look. We painted him up the other day. There's a bunch of new ones that come out recently, but outside of that, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know too much about it. I'll be honest with you. Be 100% honest with you. It's not like I sit and listen to like lore videos or anything like that. I've read some of the like opening entries in the Codex before. Like how Eldar are always having to be constantly mindful of like chaos and stuff like that, and there's always like chaos beings trying to find the slightest little entry point into Eldar culture and stuff. And there's this one time where they have this big feast on one of their craft worlds. So like the Eldar basically live on like, it's like a space flotilla, and they'll have a craft world which is like the one that like has all of the like, well, it's a craft world. It makes stuff basically. They're like big factory world that floats around in space and stuff. And they have this like big celebration a massive banquet with like a big masquerade ball, and this dignitary comes from outer system to join them, and with their retinue of like servants and stuff like that, and like in the middle of like the whole masquerade ball, like they all turn out to be like chaos demons. So basically, like I think they get to a point where one of the people lets their guard down, and then they like pounce basically, and they like tear the whole craft world apart from the inside out. Using the masquerade ball as like a cover. So they got some cool stories across there, but they've always just like short. They're just like little like paragraphs of stuff. It's not really like, unless you're reading the novels and stuff. But the novels normally follow like a group of people. We were here. So I don't really read the novels. Not gonna come across as a surprise to you, I guess. I don't read the novels. I've read like Alien vs Predator novels in the past and stuff, but they interest me more. It's a franchise that interests me more than Warhammer anyway. So I don't know enough about the lore to have a favorite. Only know the basic stuff. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat, mate, to be honest with you. I'm curious, does like insane magical events and chaotic choices cause them to go after the other places like civil planets? Yeah, basically. The fuck, mate? Maybe I don't... Why is this thing... This thing is not that strong. We've killed this thing before. Why is this thing able to kill me in 2 hits? I'm spawning right on it as well. I think I should probably travel to a different spot. It's easier to fight a wyvern when you bring it down to the ground rather than just spawning right next to it. If I just set it on fire and don't use my sword, it can't do anything. It's one of those creatures that don't like fire, so I really don't have to try to attack it, which would save me from taking damage from it. So say there's like a scientist on a planet and he's using like warp stones to power a machine, then the signature from that machine is probably enough to bring Tyranids towards the planet. If they're close enough, they would diverge to it. Depends on which one they find is closer. The thing is, when that American guy bought out Warhammer, they decided to move the lore forward, and they decided that they were going to split the galaxy in half with a massive like warp tear. So realistically now, the Tyranids will be rushing towards the warp tear, whichever part of it's closest to them. As if the Tyranids are still following old Tyranid lore, but the choice to change the lore to suit whatever narrative they want to do, like I don't know if it's still, I don't know modern lore or what choices they're making with it. I never learned, so I'm gonna go to the same place. I've never played it beyond a few games with my brother before he gave me his old sets, and then my father stole them all. Why did your dad steal them? Your dad's like, my Warhammer, fuck you. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at your childhood trauma. I'm sorry, mate, that sucks. Your dad sounds like an asshole. My toys, my favourite books, pretty much anything I liked. stole from you constantly, mostly just to deprive me of things. Well, he stole from me pretty much constantly. Well, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Well, I assume it's just because he is an asshole, right? Is it supposed to be some deep moral lesson you were learning from him taking your favourite things away from you all the time? It kind of maybe explains a little bit about not saying anything at all about you. Maybe explains a bit about how, like, the way you are, like. A series of unfortunate events. Yes. That's a great show. Actually, watch the old movie. The old movie's okay, but the show with, like, with Barney from How I Met Your Parents, like, he does a really good Count Olaf. It's so good. Such a good show. Beast Quest, we are talking genuine children books. Yeah, I getcha. Just moved on from pictures type stories. Nothing an adult could even want. I don't know, mate. What was, like, if you don't want to answer any questions, just curious, like, did you live with your dad? Or did you live with your mum? Were they both still together? Like, a few Lego sets my elder brother got me of Halo when they did limited runs, since I loved Halo. Yeah. It's tough, dude. I assume we come here on a quest. Oh wait. Aha. I have found a way in. Oh dear. Right. No, we got this. We got this. Keep looking. It's going to be locked. Of course it's locked. How dare you? How dare you assume you can come in here like you own the place? My parents didn't get a divorce until kids weren't in the picture anymore. Funnily enough, she was happy enough to ignore her kids being attacked, but the moment he hit her, she suddenly found the will to get a job and divorce him. Yeah, women, mate. Women. You can't live with them. Yeah, dude. Like, I can't say that my childhood was anything like that. It wasn't as bad as, actually, you know what? Kinda similar. Probably not exactly the same, but kinda similar to your childhood, to be honest with you. But yeah, mate. You know what? I don't dwell on it personally. So, I don't know, man. It does suck. It does suck, though. My mother wasn't really in the picture until I got old enough to be useful. She pretty much avoided me as much as humanly possible before that point. That's not, my mum was my parent. That's pretty much it. But, she's a bit aggressive. She was a bit heavy-handed and aggressive at times. Yeah, when when I got old enough and I wasn't putting up with people's shit anymore, not despite me or anything, like I'm not that important, but she married a man that she thought could deal with me, basically. That's what it feels like anyway. Because he's a fucking asshole. And she keeps correcting me like, no, she's like, Dad. And I'm like, I never call him Dad ever. It's never gonna happen. I'm 40. You think I'm gonna call him Dad now? Come on, it's never happened. It's never happened. I think
surface here. Dig their way out.
nowadays she doesn't. She used to correct. She used to try to correct me. Nowadays she just doesn't. So guess that's really it. Not much else to it. This means that this town is to be liberated. Is there... Looks like a nice place. We killed the monster den. Maybe there's another monster den nearby? This guy's still here? What's this guy doing? Right, let's change our quest. I think it's about time we actually start doing our quest now. What do you reckon? Rest up. I said quest, not rest. Stupid. Right, this one. That's it. Let's head towards this. Start getting this one sorted out. There aren't any more enemies. Oh, there are. They're just over there. Okay, right. You won't jump over the stupid wall. There's another monster nest. Okay, makes sense. Right. Thought we went up right up to this symbol earlier, and there wasn't any enemies or monster nest right here.
Surface here.
Seems weird that it randomly now has one. A black pepper is the random piece of food item is decided is food for me. It kind of seems weird as well, right? Quite literally went to university in her 50s to have an excuse to avoid me before ending her education the moment my sister was old enough to be, you know, a human being and not just a fetus. It's fair. You've had it rough, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've had a shit one, mate. Like, honestly. Not very good at expressing empathy, I guess, but I do mean it. I'm being sincere. Hopefully that comes across. But yeah, man, it's tough. It really sucks. Oof, that was close. Right. What reading chat does to you. Nearly died. So trying to read chat. Right. Nothing to apologise for unless you were praying that some arsehole gets it rough and hard 20 years ago. And if you did that, yeah, we may need to meet fist to face. That barring that. But barring that, yeah, that's fair, mate. That's fair. Right. Let's get this one quest sorted out. And then we'll look at how long that quest takes us. I would like to move on to just quests. But we gained all this extra stuff, you see, so...
Might you be interested in a moment's chat?
You're a long way from Ophir.
A long way, and with dangerous fraud. But in our
Rocket Man, it is what it is. As much as I may like its sentimentality, sentimentally, sorry, won't give me a family. It won't unsociopath me. It won't unkill all my friends or lovers. Things are what they are. Some people die young, some suffer, some cruise. It's not any of the other's fault. That's fair, man. It's very mature attitude towards it. I looked at the screen and I instantly thought to myself, what the fuck is wrong with this guy's face?
Indeed, your customs we come to observe, knowledge to exchange, and goods, naturally, to trade.
This guy looks a little off, doesn't he? Willing to tell me about your homeland?
Your homeland. Be glad to hear some tales about it if you've got the time.
If time you have. For of my home I could speak until your ears withered.
See, it's raining and I'm wet, his clothes are wet, but his face is dry.
In truth,
look how dry his face
many
is.
diverse polities and peoples. A land it is of vast depths,
wait, is he a
mountains
sponge?
forbidding, lakes clear as crystal, and wild lands untouched.
I think he's a sponge.
A land of fallen empires, kingdoms at their peak, and tribes that know no monarchs, yet remember in myth a time when the world was young.
You call any of these lands home?
Yes, a town with towers to make Nilfgaard weep with envy. Of philosophers, doctors, mathematicians, and mages an enclave. But about these last you should, my friend, interrogate, for one among them is he, a rune-wright.
I'll make it a point to talk to him.
Give me 2 seconds. Right. Let's have a look at his ways.
What did
I think
you
it's
bring
Gwent
from Ophir?
cards.
Mind if I have a look?
Do you want to play Gwent? Nobody wants to play Gwent. Oh, he does. He does actually have Gwent cards. Oh, maximum inventory weight. I think I'm over that. Okay. Gaunt to dim. Oh, dim darkness. Gwent card. Neutral. Muster. Ranger combat. Find any card with the same name in your deck. Darkness or Gunter O'Dim. Okay. We only get one. That's down. Interesting clothes. Be right back. Charging headphones. Yeah, no worries, mate. Fine horse you've got.
Quite the mount you've got.
Ah, yes. A loyal friend I have in Babietza, and she is wiser than many a man. Countless races we have won together.
So, an explorer and a jockey in one.
From where I come, small children ride, and not a gathering is by a horse race not crowned.
Okay.
Found this diagram. Think the markings might be Ophiri. Can't decipher them. Willing to help?
This writing I recognize. We arrived in this land to immediate trouble. Local men, frankly rogues. Attacked we were. These are good instructions to forge fantastic gears fit for a king. To the ruler here I was to present them. But assist me. Retrieve the entire set, and I shall draft duplicates marked in the tongue of your craftsman.
Yeah, sure, I
Sounds
guess.
like a fair deal. I think I can probably find those diagrams for you.
These bandits, they knights seemed. A blow even harder.
Where did it happen, this attack?
At the crossroads. A sawmill near to it.
Is it
And the ruins of a
they
residence
blow
to the
even
north, I
harder?
believe.
See what I can do. Farewell.
Check this one then. Find all the diagrams. It's basically telling me that there's one. It's done that glitch again. This is look for the place the merchant was attacked. We only found 3? I feel like we found more than 3, haven't we? Right, it can't be that far from here, to be honest. I think the point of this one is that you're supposed to just run around, do a bunch of other stuff, and then you just randomly also come across these ones as well. We're heading up towards the top corner of the map, so I don't really think... Actually not. We're heading south. Bottom corner. Actually heading directly south. It's gonna be a long run. Why... We're not that far. It's not that far away. Right. It's possibly that village with the old people. It's the sawmill. This is where we got attacked. At the sawmill. There.
Might want to look around some. Bloody fight, looks like.
Right, ooh.
Folk in the tavern didn't stand a chance. Tracks lead north.
I shouldn't be able to lose these tracks.
Trail's gone cold. Need to look around. See if I can pick it up again.
Oh.
Someone was wounded. Started bleeding heavily.
Just randomly started bleeding heavily over here. I can see the blood, but it'd be nice if the game just did the thing properly. Come on. Oh, there he is.
What this means. Took a traveler hostage, I guess. Blood trails the hostages. Must have been a burden if they left him here to die. Lost the trail. Gotta look around for something else. Found it. Leads this way.
All these footprints, mind, is a large group of people. What do you mean? Oh, there's a bunker. It's an underground bunker. A fallout bunker.
Trail ends here. Dirt and ground cover concealing a hatch. Secret passageway.
No, they didn't have you blow all the dust off the top with Ard.
Let's dance.
done. Right. The red chest was there, but I think if these guys had something to do with... There's gotta be something up on top. No. What do you mean search the bandits' hideout? Okay, searching the bandits' hideout. Nothing? That's interesting, isn't it? What else? Do we pick up a letter? It didn't come up with a letter. No. What am I looking for, game? What am I looking for? There's nothing in here. What do you mean search? What do you mean search the bandits' hideout? There's literally no reason to even go in here. Oh, Christ. This bit. Wait. No, I don't see an axe. Like someone was supposed to drop some loot with a letter or something. Could just be. That it's glitched out and appeared above ground. Outside of that, I haven't got a clue. I don't think so. Load game. Let's reload before we go down into the pit.
His long search for Ceri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse, was the key to finding the young woman.
I think it didn't load them properly. It loads them all on the same spot. Oh. Right, all 4 of them dropped an item this time. Right. No. A ham sandwich. Right, there's a red box here now. No. There isn't anything in here, game. That's what you mean. Search the bandit camp. Like, there's nothing in here. There's got to be a bandit camp somewhere that has this last diagram in it. It's got to be somewhere. I'd say it's got to be around this area, possibly. What about that Witcher job then? Let's get that one done. I don't know what's going on. Right, that wasn't actually even... That's not even the right quest. I feel like we'll end up just encountering the last... These quests where they're like... I understand. They don't know where the items are to be found. They don't know where the bandits have ran off to, where they've split up and taken their like parts of the treasure off to. But from a gaming point of view, it's like you have a quest that requires me to just go look everywhere with no actual like even like rough indicators of the areas I should be going to look around in. Obviously the main thing is that it's going to be areas within the part of the map that is now unlocked, right? It's not going to be outside of that area by the... I would have thought if it has like everywhere in the world available for you to go to, that's just kind of stupid. It's like, I gotta find a random bandit camp that's popped up somewhere randomly on the world map now. It's very unlikely to happen. So the area that we gotta explore for this isn't massive, but again, it's like... a little bit more... I think I prefer quests that like have more of a solid straightforward, like, pathing for it, rather than explorational quests. I explore on my own time. I'm happy to do that. We found 3 of the 4 blueprints already before even talking to the guy about getting the quest right for the blueprints. So I'm all for exploring, but these quests that don't have like even generalized markers, can't even follow footprints from that bunker to somewhere else to try get the first one, you know? The game's just like, nope, you're done, that's it. There was a guy in here we had to talk to.
Greetings.
We were literally right here.
And praise the world in its never-ending creation.
Don't take this the wrong way, but honestly, the world doesn't deserve much praise.
Nordlings. Disagreeable always. Faces crinkled, soured, ready to quibble to death even a simple greeting. But my tongue now has soured, while you for trade have come. Sadly, I can forge for you nothing. My belongings, tools inclusive, all lost.
Your trade, what is it exactly? Let me help you recover what you've lost.
Folks sometimes hire me to solve their problems. Even retrieved a missing item or 2 in my time.
For me, this you cannot do. I sailed upon a great ship. It sank, and my instruments took to the sea's dark depths.
Buying replacements not an option?
Of my own design they were, specially forged. A fortune it cost to make them. And all the coin that with me I had brought lies now in the murky abyss with my instruments.
Okay. Cool story, dude.
Or mage.
Your tongue has no word to fit my trade. A scholar and artisan I am. Part craftsman, part mage. Gematria, runecraft. Familiar to you are these words?
No. Runecraft seems pretty self-explanatory, though.
True, though my craft further ventures. Runes and glyphs I first make, then arrange into powerful magic words. Great practical applications as my art. For rune stones properly forged in a sword set so as to form a magic word. The blade more power grant than runestones set haphazardly. Such words, too, can of glyphs be made and set in armor.
Okay.
Seems your skills could be useful to me. Given that, I'd be happy to help you out.
So they added in...
What do you say I get you the coin you need? Could pay me back in runes and glyphs.
Is it?
They added in like the Diablo rune system.
A great sum
in the DLC, I'm assuming.
Tools of
will
great expense
you make power
I need
words
to make
now?
even the simplest glyph. I make no mention of the more advanced or master crafted.
Rest easy. Got a feeling this will be a good investment.
Yeah, I got some.
Got some coin on me. Is enough?
Start it is.
Costly craft.
Yet the costs do not end with coin. Need I shall also a jade stone of size substantial.
See what I can do.
Okay. Find a pickaxe. Really? They added mining in. Oh, there's a pickaxe just over here, apparently. Would this guy not just grab his own fucking pickaxe? Look at it, there.
Apparently, likely to find some small jade deposits northeast of Novigrad. Ought to try my luck there.
God's sake. What do you mean? Northeast of Novigrad's the other way! I'm gonna go there. Because I can go here. It's like... right? I think that's how it works. Let's go. Oh yeah, these rocks. I saw these rocks. Oh, whoa. Do you mean ooh?
Deposit's too meager. Gotta find another.
So not here then, is what you're saying. Living on an ethanol? What blend of ethanol are you living on today? So I've already cleared this cave out, isn't it?
Jade. Now to extract some.
The kind that stops you from feeling your face? Acceptable. Jade. Alright, this guy knew. This guy came here and put this jade in this spider cave. He knew this was here. Sounds like a bear. This was the bear house up here. Oh no, it's an arachnid. Let's get out of here. Pretty sure. Yeah, we had the bear house. This was the bear house that we've had to fight that bear. Let's go back. We got our jade. Good job, we already cleared out most of the map, right? Cause wait a minute. This could be something. We never went here. We couldn't kill a golem, could we? So yeah, we're probably worth travelling back. Killing that golem at some point. Alright. I might call it there for today, guys. Thank you all very much for joining me. Appreciate you all being here. And we will be raiding probably Shavin, since Shavin's still on. Shavin's got the week off work. We know what Shavin's like now. He's got a week off work, so he's just gonna always be on. No! I should mean no. I got work tonight. I need to go to bed.
Made good use of my coin by the look of things.
The return to my craft. Know you not the pleasure it brings. I thank you.
Don't mention it. How's the work going?
Several lesser runes I've
No bad.
practiced. Yet I sadden in thinking the tools and ingredients I possess are not fit to create better.
Got lucky. Found you some jade. Here.
Thank you, I do. If you to gaze wish at my handiwork, to do so I invite you.
God, this guy gonna talk like fucking Yoda. The other guy spoke normal English, didn't he? Like you're to enhance some of my gear for me.
Craft something for me, would you?
Preservation. Are we going to use runes to just make words? Yeah, right. It was basically the same thing as Diablo, isn't it? I was like, am I supposed to just randomly guess these? But no, I could see that it just tells you which ones you can merge together. Enhance with level 1. Armor, table, and grindstone bonuses never expire. Ooh, I mean, that sounds insanely good. Once they reach their maximum level, adrenaline points steadily decline until they reach 0. During this time, vitality and stamina regeneration are accelerated, and toxicity declines more quickly. I hate more quickly. That's not how that's supposed to be. These are all lesser ones though. He can't do higher level ones yet, so there's no point wasting your time. Armor deflects all arrows? Oh my god. All equipped armor is treated as heavy armor. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, there we go. Right, that kind of explains how ARD works then. They'll fall over if you can reduce their stamina to 0. By the sounds of it. That, what we had, the idea that that's how it worked. It sounds like that's how it worked. When an enemy is afflicted by Axii dies, the effect is transferred to the nearest target. Enemies set alight with Igni have a 100% chance to ignite other enemies within 2 yards radius. That sounds good. I think we just wait. I think we just wait though, right? We add these on top of our actual runes that are already on our equipment. Add sockets. He just adds sockets to things. He can. He can just add sockets to stuff.
Brought you more coin. Put it towards better equipment?
Thanks in the thousands. Too kind you are to me, truly.
Your work's worth the coin. Hard at work. Good to see.
Ah, yes.
A few days later.
Commissioned have I tools. A fitting set from Novigrad crafters. Many arms and legs they charged, but renew my work in earnest I now can. New runes, glyphs, and diagrams created I have. An eye you should cast. Find one to your liking, perchance.
So,
right.
Nothing holding you back now.
This can't be maximum setup, can it?
Crafted runes, you mean? Much more coin I will need to do so. Sadly.
It's only using normal coin. Oh look, 15,000. That's fine. There you go.
Got a bit more coin for you. Better be all you need.
It better be all you need, because I don't have any more. I'm literally out of money now.
Nope, not gonna happen. Now let me see what my coin's bought.
He's like, could you do some? Nope. Fuck you, dude.
Now have I all I require.
Sure about that?
My running costs to cover small sums will suffice. And no more rare stones do I need.
Almost too good to be true.
A cask of wine from the homeland I have. Our mutual success we should toast. Your health. For your aid, I thank you. My newest creations to examine you may wish. Invited you are to do so.
Let's see what he's selling actually.
Wouldn't mind a glance at what you got.
Does he sell high level runes now? Yes. Yes, he does. What do I have? Yeah, I'm kind of like running low on funds now. Replenishment. After you cast a sign in adrenaline point, an adrenaline point is consumed for your next sword attack is charged with power of that sign. Each fatal blow dealt restores 100% of your stamina. Increase the range of whirl by 1.1 yards and rend by 1.9. Fatal blows dealt by your sword generate 1 adrenaline point. Once they reach their maximum level, adrenaline points steadily decline. We looked at that one. Derplings. Derplings. 400% more vitality. And everything tastes like pyrogus. That's weird. That's weird, right? But everything tastes like pyrogus. I don't even know what that is. But it just feels like all food is way better for you, but it all tastes like shit. It all tastes like shit. What a downgrade. Retribution. Put retribution on like all of your armor pieces. There's like 30% damage reflection, isn't it? Like, how many pieces of armor must you have? There's 4 pieces of armor. That's like 120% damage reflection, isn't it? It says a portion of the damage dealt is reflected back, so it's like removes the damage from you and gives it back to them. When a trap set by Yarden hits an enemy, a Yarden glyph is placed at that position. Oh yeah. All equipped armor items are treated as medium armor. Igni's basic attack strikes all enemies in a 360-degree radius. Crazy. All equipped armor items are treated as heavy. Axidas affects. Right. Armor deflects all arrows. Chance to set other people on fire. I see this symbol. It shows you which ones are the strong ones. When at maximum vitality, any vitality regeneration turns into added damage up to 50% of your next strike. Crazy. Each unblocked blow increases potion duration by 1 second. Alright.
Thanks. So long. Looks like rain.
Level 32? Not sure if we just leveled up. I think we might have. Okay, so there. We're going to call it there then, guys. Thanks for joining us. Let's save the game. We're going to raid out on the Twitch side. And we'll see you tomorrow. I have shift tonight, so I'm not going to be back on till tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.